but they wouldn't bite. And it was just one of those things that worked out for Joe.
It's fantastic. I mean, and then the Katowskis looked like they were just kind of on a heater, right? like you said, they were giddy. They were just having fun out there. The returning champs they got a chance to go back to back.
Yeah, Nick and Andy Katowski gave me the, almost the scary vibe when before that second match started. We had bad weather coming in. There was potential for a front. The wind whipped up really bad right at the beginning. It was like in that 15 to 20 mile an hour range. And that's kind of about it. You can deal with that, but you don't want it much more than that.
Right.
We've been out there.
Yep.
And I think somehow those two figured out to get in their head, all right, we're doing this. And we're going to have fun. And they said, the heck with it. We're going to go out here and have fun. And they were almost like giddy excited, and they got after it. Their fish bit, and they just kind of kept it light. They were joking around, fun, hollering at each other. You have to yell in the wind. Because, when you're yelling for a net, it was fish, fish. And, I mean, they just had fun with it, and it was great to watch them. And they just kept the hammer down and kept going. And, unfortunately for our number 1 seed, Mitch and Kurt, who had a great year all year.
Fantastic year.
They went out there, kind of felt off their game a little bit. Like Mitch felt like it was a little bit rough for him in the spot he was in to present a jig and a crawler, and switched it up, tried casting glide baits, and it just wasn't the deal. So, good year for them. Tough finish is what it is, and here we are. We got Katowskis with a chance to repeat. And Mr. Okada, the Lone Ranger, ready to go in there.
Everybody thought he was kind of crazy going into this solo versus all the teams.
Yeah, we talked about it.
And he survived. We talked about it yesterday. He survived those early spring bites where it's like on fire and everybody's cracking them. And he got through the Bago deal, and then he kind of got in. He kind of hit his stride, and here he is.
And it's a numbers thing. We talked about it. The numbers at the end of that afternoon match are like 18, 19, 20 fish. That's something one person can do.
Yes.
You just got to stay focused. And Joe, probably the most notable, awesome thing about his fishing yesterday was from the first minute of that tournament, he was in efficiency mode. He was running. He was sharp, fast. Every movement he made was like, I have no time. I have to hustle. Every minute of that match, and it paid off for him. It was awesome.
That's awesome. I'm excited to get this thing going today. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. We're going to head out in the water and check in with our guys.
A lot warmer than what it is. A lot warmer than what it is above it. Morning. Championship Wednesday. Good feeling. Good feeling. Go against our buddy Joe, Mr. Okada. There's Andrew. He's here. Setting up my graph. Long year. I'll wait for these, I guess. Long year, back-to-back years, making the final round. Pretty pumped about that. It's not easy. It's been a good week, and hopefully we can finish on a strong note. We'll see what happens today. Water temps dropped a little bit. It's a lot calmer. Wind switched, kind of northwest instead of south. So hopefully our fish held. Hopefully they eat. We can put on a good show.
Do what we can.
Yeah. We appreciate everybody's support. Phones blew up last night again. Lots of phone calls and texts. So just hope we can keep the ball rolling.
With the wind changing and dying down a little bit, is that going to affect kind of the way you guys approach things this morning?
We'll probably look at the structure a little differently. I would assume the fish repositioned from how they were sitting yesterday. They were right on top of the structure yesterday. They might have pulled off the side a little bit. Maybe worked around from one side to the other side with the current flowing over it differently now. I'm more so worried about the temperature than I am the wind direction right now. We have a really nice chop to kind of break up the surface clarity. I'm hoping that the drop in water temp wasn't too severe to where it kind of puts the fish into a little funk this morning. I'm hoping they've still got the feed bag on. So I'm more worried about that than I am with the wind direction. How much time we got?
You guys grew up in the city, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Gladstone. Home body of water. Learned how to fish green bay down here. Everything's very familiar.
What's your favorite time to fish out here?
When they're biting.
I mean, August is great. May and June are awesome. I would have to say, though, like, end of August through the beginning of September, fish are putting on the feed bags, getting ready to bulk up for the fall, winter. So,
What was your guys' favorite location event this year for head-to-head?
well, we like Green Bay.
Definitely not any of the ones on bag up.
I'd have to say this one.
Yeah.
It's just back home. It's cool to be able to run around, and I felt pretty calm. I was a little worried at the beginning, almost knowing too much. I'd want to look at too much, but settled in really early in practice and didn't do too much running, kept a clear head, and then let the fish say everything. But I would have to say this one. It's just coming back to the home bodies of water. Haven't really fished too many events up here and or tournaments, and
I got the jitters this morning
yeah.
against the night ninja.
Yeah, the silent assassin, Mr. Okada.
Free fishing for this one.
I didn't make it up till Sunday.
I drove up on Friday night, first day was Saturday. So we had, it was like 2.5 days because of the wind, some of the storms, so it wasn't too bad. But, well, should we grab some crawlers and thread her on?
Good luck. Do your best.
We'll do our best.
Anybody you want to talk to back at home? Thank sponsors.
Yeah, Mom, Dad, Vicky, Harper. Thanks, Mom, for the cookies all year. Every event, I think. Maybe one we missed. Almost
Yeah.
all of them. So,
My wife Lauren,
yep.
my girls. Yep.
Yeah, all our sponsors for hanging on. We've got a few repeats like Wire Tech Fabricators and Rocket Bobber, Dreamcatcher Outfitters. We've got KLA Electric now, is new this year. It's Andrew's electrical business. Brown Plumbing. Thanks, Head to Head and Fix. Love the format.
Well, good luck today, guys.
Thanks.
Thanks. 5 minutes even.
Good morning, everybody. It is a much more pleasant morning out here than yesterday, but I was happy to actually see those conditions because those fish were willing to bite. It was just hard to stay on them. The waves were getting a little big. Really looking forward to that. I'm very happy to have an opportunity to win this one. I want to give a big thanks to Head to Head for putting this on. I wish you guys could be in the boat and experience the pressure cooker that happens 4 hours. Sometimes feels like 2 seconds, and sometimes it feels like forever. Just depends on where you're sitting and how your match is going. But it's been a really fun season, and it brought back a lot of good memories from 2021. So looking forward to trying to finish this thing strong. I think it's going to be a barn burner all the way to the end. Hopefully it's something you guys enjoy. Just want to say hi to my family at home. I know they're watching, and I'll try to put on a good show for you guys today. Let's have some fun. Let's find a couple fish so we got something to cast at when we start, eh?
Snapchat earlier this year when Cody was changing his tire
Feels like a
and he
day
said
for
some
worms.
derogatory mark like
I
that.
think the wind's actually going to continue to decrease, which means probably got to, this first hour will be very critical to get some good stuff going.
Unless we're truly staring up at it.
Hold on.
It doesn't matter what way I turn my... Is it the angle of the transducer? Do I gotta click it in one?
It should only be down one. In one. No, it should be flush. And it should be, hold on, you gotta click it up one. Pick it up.
Yeah, but then I'm going the opposite way.
Click it down one. Yep, 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 right there.
That's how I had it, but then I'm going downward. There's like not a good... I was having this issue yesterday in the afternoon, but not the morning. Oh, that's better there.
I don't know. I think you're just, it's not bad.
That's the best it's been. Yeah, it's like
You'll be
cantered
fine.
inward a little bit.
You'll be fine.
Okay.
A little less going on for us in here today.
Thumpity thump.
It's a lot less going on.
Thump, thump.
If I gotta make the swap up there, Nick, you gotta let me know right away.
The swap.
To move to the front.
Yeah, I will. I just need you to scan like you did yesterday. Pick out a few more extras for me.
Well, I can catch fish.
And catch a few. Of course.
There isn't much to say today, Brian.
No, there's not. It's just kind of hanging out.
Nick and Andy Katowski, probably it's going to be one of the deals today where they can use the two-person advantage a little bit more with the rear live scope, being that it's fairly calm. But when you go to a piece of structure
Moving, so you
on this
looking?
system,
Yeah.
it's still not hard for one person versus two to get the bites that are there. That's the way I look at it. Each piece of structure has X amount of bites on it. One person could get them, two person could get them. You're still going to run out of bites at some point. So I felt all along,
Let's
Joe's
have a good
going to
day.
be able to hang.
He had fishy face.
Well, yeah, we knew he was going to catch him yesterday.
70
Are
feet
you
on our
ready,
left.
Travis?
Yep.
I'm ready.
Let me know what time it is. I don't have any time back here.
Count you in.
Okay.
Should
Thank
have
you.
10 seconds.
How long?
8.
Say go.
Good luck,
Go.
guys.
We should do look up and see what the total weight was for 6 boats yesterday.
Oh, jeez.
Because it was a very impressive
Yes.
poundage of walleyes.
I'll see if we can get
For
that
one
added
day.
up. I'll see if we can get that added up here pretty quick.
Fish are
210.
swimming.
It'd be close to 500 pounds of walleyes.
What do you think the over/under is on first
Oh,
fish here?
oh.
I think both these boats are going to catch them pretty good today. I mean, we had that south-southwest
Just
blowing
had 'em.
strong, and then
You got the two ahead of us?
Kinda.
it's like a light northwest
Ahead of
today,
us.
but
What you talking?
we can see forward facing from the Katowski's right there. The fish looks set up good. Looks like he
Are they going to be in that
missed to
kind
the
of a
right or
mood
left
today?
a little bit with his cast there.
They're coming closer, Andy. Where you at? They're like 30 feet away now. They're swimming at us.
Are you on them?
No. You gotta just cast.
Both teams target acquired.
Joe made that comment about, oh, this is how you're going to act today.
Yeah.
Quickly switching presentations here.
Good shot. The sun on Joe's head there. Pretty cool. Cool view this morning. Beautiful morning on the
Oh,
bay.
gorgeous.
Yeah, Joe, switching rods right away. That's really, you know, when people talk about the difference in how we're fishing, forward-facing sonar, you're getting information every cast. How fast can you process that information? How fast can you figure out what you need to do on that day?
Right.
You're gonna find out, you know, if you watch this show, you see nuances of little decisions that people make that make huge differences in fish catching. And
Come on.
it can be line size, line type, jig size, distance you're throwing to the fish, angles you're throwing to the fish. We got a good tutorial of the brakes on the poles yesterday from Joe, being able to do a nice controlled downstream drift, which is hard to do if your boat's flying, but the brakes
Right.
make it possible. Looks like he's hooked up now. Didn't take too long to get a bite. Spinning rod in hand, I'm assuming that's his light rod with a lighter line on it.
Coming back.
Joe's in his happy place.
Oh, yeah.
He's, you know, Nick and Andy, obviously locals, hometown Gladstone,
I think it's a good one.
but
Or my arms are just.
Joe spent a lot
Weak
of
from
time in this
yesterday.
region, in this zip code right here. It's a good one. You almost get tired of saying it here because they're all pretty good
Yeah.
ones. They're all pretty good ones. They're so pretty up here.
Weighing fish should be easier today, eh?
First shot fired.
$4.13. 4.12. 13. I got 4.13.
Should lock today.
All right. Good start. Good start.
Phone out, ready. Boom, boom.
We can't. Oh, there we go. Recording a catch. 4.13. Okay. Let's do that again. And again and again and again.
Or what?
No, it's almost behind us.
Well, nothing wrong with a jig and a worm day. That's just. But the first couple weren't responsive, and then everything else kind of faded. So I'm curious how this is going to go here. School's already broke up.
Maybe.
Like he ran from it. That one did. Did not want anything to do with me.
Oh, these fish are swimming today. Holy cow.
Oh, just had him. They're just barely grabbing it.
I don't want to start talking.
I know.
I feel like Joe's going to set the hook at any moment now, so I'm kind of just waiting through this here. There he is. Pretty good call there. No, I didn't have a preview of that. I just saw it coming.
Yeah,
like-
everything's going to be pretty live today. There's no.
He's on point. You know, we're not going to have any really replays where we kind of know what's going to happen. This one I had no idea, but I could tell Joe was on point there. And
They're going to be a little picky today. Good one.
good to get two.
All right.
Two in the first 10 minutes isn't too picky.
No.
You know, it might take 20 fish again this morning to win this match.
I think it will.
To take the whole thing.
Let's make this first hour count, eh?
Katalskis will get it figured out.
I don't think you can get to that 25 like they did yesterday without the wind. I
Right.
think it'll be a little bit tougher to get to that kind of a fish count in this body of water, but especially if it lays down. But I think it's going to stay
313.
blowing about 6 miles an hour. It should be nice. Nice chop and not flat. 313. Good start for Joe. Found out what they want. You know, like you said, don't fight it. If it's a jig day, jig and a worm day, fish the jig and a worm.
I gotta check that line. That was way in his mouth. Just asking for trouble. Bad cast. I just might have messed that school up. We'll see.
Nick Katowski. Nick Katowski was alluding to the fact that the fish are swimming a lot more today, and that's a situation where it's really important before you make that cast to judge that. You know, we even could see watching his sonar at the beginning of the morning here where he missed a few shots. That's where that second deucer and having the perspective is a big advantage, like Eric has his boat set up. Eric and Steve. breeze almost seems to be picking up a little bit by the Katowskis, and it should help their bite.
Total weight caught yesterday, Nick?
Yeah.
548 pounds and 2 ounces.
It's a pretty good load of walleye
Ha!
for a day with 6 boats.
In 8 hours
And-
total.
Yeah.
I got 2 to the left at 55 feet.
Yeah, I saw him.
Coming back.
Joe's hooked up again.
I think it'll be a little bit like spurty today, so you know you got to take advantage of it when you can. See, he's not afraid to switch it up, rolling with the baitcaster now. Just good, efficient decision making, quick processing by Joe, you know. He must have had a fish that didn't hit the jig, and I'll throw the spinner jig at him.
A pike
Bang.
followed it right to the boat, right behind the walleye. Or it was a big walleye. Three, four.
3-4.
I'm shaking, Travis. I want this to work so bad.
Joe's on a terrifying pace right now. Oh.
I'm shaking.
The wind's picking up. Well, I shouldn't jinx it. But wouldn't that be something?
Hot start for Mr. Okada,
Very.
but you know, extremely smart, efficient, fast processing, decision making, switching rods. He's aggressively going after it. Joe wants to take this thing home today.
Big time.
Love watching it. Katowskis, they're going to make some noise yet.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
They'll get it going. They're not the fastest starters always.
Once they get it going, boy, they
You know what I mean? But they don't really start. They're not usually real fast out of the gate, but when they figure it out, man.
can be runaway train with those guys once they figure it out.
Somebody just asked if Joe is fishing barefoot. And the answer to that question is usually.
Yeah.
he's
Often.
he's usually fishing barefoot.
Joe's boated 3. He's at 11 pounds.
Andrew taking a peek at the score here.
Oh, just had him.
Well, if there was ever a day to pay attention to Walleye and make decisions accordingly, it's today.
Right. This is it. The whole season comes down to this. All the marbles today. The last match. Do the Bass guys have another regular season event, or are they on to their championship too?
Nope, they have one more.
One more regular season event?
Yep, they've got one more August 20th, and then we don't. Their playoff is September 30th,
Okay.
October 1st up in Wapaka.
Just had him again. They're just barely nipping that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the extra rod. Extra
Did the
rod.
dead stick just strike?
It did.
Oh boy.
Look at this guy.
Is he perch fishing out there? What's going on? He probably wants us to be quiet about that. Nope.
Oh,
That's the wrong species. It was still fun though.
oh yeah.
Get a nice below the gunnel here, Joe. Sneaky, sneaky. He's got rods all over the place, Brian.
He's got a situation happening.
They're running from you at 100 feet. That's crazy.
You got a whole bunch directly ahead of you.
Oh,
Yeah, he says, yeah.
you don't say.
You don't say. These ones? Whack.
That was awesome.
It's like a solid fish. Get these guys on the board if they can put it in the boat here.
Come on.
This is when you just want them in. Get in the boat.
No. Now.
Nice work, guys. Good fish. Good start.
Did you pull a scale out?
No, I haven't.
Huh?
No, I haven't.
We'll get going.
What?
Here. Brotherly love. Gotta love it.
Zeros.
Yikes, that one's hot.
Oh my goodness. $4.11.
Needed that.
411, they needed that for sure. Yeah, the way the, looking at their camera, the waves looks a little bit choppier and shouldn't be a problem to get those fish going by those guys. They'll get her figured out. Puts them about 7 pounds back, not too bad, manageable. Joe's on point again.
This guy, I tell you what, man.
You know, it's interesting, it's fairly calm, and Joe is being able to get these fish, these bites. To me, one of the first thing that sticks out is he is getting them fairly close to the boat.
Ah!
Ooh, that one hurts.
Wasn't ready for that run.
Right back at it. That's all right.
So that's not good. We'll recover. We'll recover.
You got a pod? They following?
I had one following.
Did you have a pod?
Yeah, there were like 3 there.
You still see them?
No. Got him. Oh, he's kind of spunky. Might be a bass.
Andrew hooked up here. Might be a non-target species. See what we got. Sheephead.
Well, it's not the right kind.
too much of that to deal with on these northern waters. Both boats having a little bit of a time here getting their fish to cooperate.
To your left at like 80.
Joe tricked a few right away there, but seems to be hunting a little bit. Katowski's on fish, just can't get one to commit right now.
To the right, Nick.
Yep.
You see them all? Okay.
Got him.
Nick's hooked up.
Sheephead. Oh, bass.
Bass. Non-target species. Seen a fair share of those today with a couple of smallmouth and a drum.
Was that out of that big pod?
A few followed it, but I don't know if that one was or if it was just a stray that picked up with it.
Joe with his fourth fish. Rotating between the spinner jig and the jig and worm, and it's working out for him. This fish seemed to be cooperating a little bit better.
$3.15. Guys, I have fumbled the last 3 fish, and I was getting mad, but no sense in getting mad. There's a lot of time left.
Half hour in, he's got 4 on the scoreboard and
So what
sitting
I'm
in
trying
really
to do,
good shape. Great
these fish are not letting me get very close to them, and like yesterday. So I'm throwing this search bait, just trying to just trying to activate the school a little bit and then draw them a little closer. If they come in close hungry, then I can get a jig on their head and finish the deal with something that didn't commit. So that's, if you see me switching rods a lot, that's what I'm doing. I'm just trying, but then once you bring them in, you get one shot at them, and then that school is gone. And so you can't screw it up. You gotta play the whole thing out perfectly.
Beautiful diagnosis of Joe's bite right there for anybody that's new to forward facing. These calm, clear waters, it can be
Now, like your 2, do you see them all?
Yeah.
very difficult in the clear water to get close to these fish, and you have to make some long casts at them.
Fish.
Nick Katowski's hooked up. He needs this one. They gotta keep this thing close. Very manageable, a lot of time left today. These guys trying to get their bite fine-tuned, like Joe has his pretty fine-tuned already, it sounds like.
Oh, I hate that.
Activating the fish with a search bait and then finishing the deal with a jig and worm.
Get her.
That's a good walleye.
Gentle with the hooks, please.
Andrew being careful not to bend up that hook so his brother doesn't have to change jigs.
Zeros. $4.10.
Cookie cutter to their last fish. Keep the train rolling.
back in here quick. Right below you, Ben.
Oops, sorry.
You're good.
Said 410.
410. What's he at? $15.
Good for you, Joe.
Joe's hooked up with the search bait.
Should be 6.
It's nice when they activate on that and just bite that, and then you don't even have to go to the jig.
Might be bigger than that. Oof.
Good fish, real good fish. There we go. Perfectly hooked top of the mouth. Joe's on a heater. He's not going to give it to these guys easy.
Okay, I big-eyed it a little bit, but I'll take it. Five, 4. That was fun.
Joe's creeping up on that 100-pound pace here, first hour.
It's still okay.
Get one more
Still
bite.
okay. I need to touch it. I'm not a fan of these baits for awesome hookup, but there we go. Remember yesterday I ignored just the tiniest burr thinking it was good enough, and I was like, watch, the next one will come off, and sure enough, it came off. So just want to keep everything tidied up today. Even if it takes a second to switch things up.
More pro tips from Joe Cotta. Staying efficient. Keeping those hooks sharp. Trying to stay tight on your execution. Kotowski trying to answer back and keep this thing tight.
I'm staring at no fish back there, so.
Staring at 40 of them in front of me, and I'm trying to stay off of them, so I'm sorry.
Maybe
Look
I'll
at the
just
graph.
come up here.
Look at the graph.
I know, I can see him back there. Maybe I'll just come up here without the graph for now.
No.
I know.
Ah!
Ouch. Not what Kotowski's needed right now, but sounds like he's got a pile of them out front. And
Not cool. Put that thing away.
got to shake that
Please,
thing off.
thanks. Instead of just kicking it around in circles.
Nick's got to shake that off and just get right back after it. If he's got 40 out in front of him, get the next bite. Have Andrew double up, cast in there. Both boats with a miss
Them ones that
today.
were right over here, there's like
Part of
5 or 6
fishing.
of them.
No, how far out?
They were only like 55.
Should be 6.
They're gone.
Might be bigger than that. Or. Oof.
Just a replay of Joe's
Okay, that
last
big guy did
bite.
a little bit, but I'll take it. Five, 4.
Got one.
Nick hooked up, needs to answer here.
Leader.
It's like under the boat.
Get her.
Missed.
Calm down, fellas. Calm down, fellas. It's okay. A lot of time.
It's gonna be a slugfest.
That's what we like to see, a little smile.
Nice and easy on it.
This is where these guys need to take advantage of having 2 people and carefully get that hook out and get Nick fishing right away. That's
Got her
their only
sideways in there.
little bit of an advantage.
Fish chewing.
Oh.
Oh.
This is where Nick just about needs to be picking up a different
Thank
rod
you.
and getting going here. Let's go, guys.
Zeros.
We're in the first hour, but man, you don't want to lose that bite window.
410.
All their fish, 410, 410, 411. Definitely on
Over the gunnel.
good grade of cookie cutters.
Well, kind of slid down this little finger. I'm starting to see some pretty big schools of fish. Trying to stay off of them the best I can, picking fish off the front of the pack so they don't get too skittish. I mean, I'm looking at numbers 30, 40 fish deep on these schools, so as long as we can keep them located, they seem to be pretty active right now. This chop helps a lot. I'm really happy with the water temp. It settled out at, it's about
up to 26.
70 and a half, so it's gonna be a race to the end. Who's ever fish keep firing gonna win this thing, because it ain't, I don't think it'll stop right now.
It's a great breakdown from Nick Katowski. Looking at those big schools of fish, if you can pick the ones off the edge and not pull one out of the middle, you have a less chance of blowing up that school, and you can just keep picking them off. We saw Ted and Cody working on that yesterday as well, and
Should be 6.
another replay of Joe's last fish.
Might be bigger than that. Oof.
Our third look at Joe's last fish there. It was a good catch.
Okay, I big-eyed it a little bit, but I'll take it.
Fish!
Nick Katowski hooked up again. Trying to put a little heat on Joe, but Joe's plugging away.
Let me know if I got a switch.
This one's angry. Come on. I'm playing her loose.
Leader.
Coming up. This next time.
Good fish. Good fish. They need it too. Need to get this fish
Get out
on
and
the
get her.
boat, and it is not happy. There you go.
That's a better one, huh?
That's a good one.
Plugging away.
That one helps close the gap a little bit for those boys.
You got your barb through the neck, Nick.
Yeah, you
Get
gotta
it.
use your thumb to push it over the top of the hook.
You get that one.
Yeah. Look,
Zeros.
turn it backwards and pull the net over the top of it with your thumb.
Okay.
$6.12.
612. Beautiful
Keep showing
gold
y'all Nick's fish.
Northern Green Bay walleye. That's going to tighten things up. Put a little heat on Joe to keep the pedal down. Didn't expect anything less than a monster shootout today. We got a little look at Nick's last monologue with seeing 30 to 40 fish. He almost had that evil little grin, like he knows what's coming. This is going to be a beatdown today. This is what we tuned in for. Basically a tie right now at about 20 pounds. Still in our first hour today. Joe twitching the jig. This is when you're saying, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Watch that rod tip, watch that rod tip, eat it. And right there, he just ate it. Money. Doesn't get much better than that, folks, watching that.
Heads up. Thanks, Travis. Please don't run this time and break
That
me
was
off.
textbook
I'll be more ready for that.
force feeding, getting one to eat a jig. I mean, there isn't many places where you can tune in to watch a pro like Joe
a good one.
Okada finesse a bite like he just did right there. That was a thing of beauty. It's like a good fish.
Come on. Yes.
Nice work, Joe. He answers with a big one. We're in for a slugfest today.
Barely hooked, just skin hooked in there. Thank you, fish. Okay, he was hooked better than I thought. Five nine. We'll take it.
$5.9 for Joe, keeps him sitting on top. Katowskis are starting to get the ball rolling here a little bit, though. Still looking at some pretty good schools of fish. 45, 50 feet out.
Are you straight ahead of you?
A little bit.
I got like 10 fish up here.
Yeah, they were just following.
There's a few more than 10 right there. A good pot of fish.
Reel. Reel. You gotta start your reel before you get into the school. Right on it.
Got him.
Andrew hooked up.
Easy with it.
This is what it's going to take today. Both guys firing. They're going to be able to pull this thing off again.
Go to the right. Good job.
That was easy.
Zeros.
Not a monster, but they all help.
Two.
2-2. Don't forget to put that one under your name.
Yeah. On the board at least.
Anybody that tuned in yesterday had to realize that, you know, there was a good chance that this was going to be just an absolute shootout today. And 1 hour in, it's nothing short of that. Joe hooked up on search bait. Smaller fish.
Hey, Travis, they're getting smaller.
Keeps him in a little bit of a margin still.
1-8.
Still one good fish up. Both these teams right around that 25-pound mark. Joe with a slim lead. We're looking at everybody being close to that 100-pound pace right now. Here's the scoreboard after the first period. Katowski sitting at 22-13. Joe Cotta 26-10 with a slim margin, just about a 4-pound lead. I don't know that this bite's going to slow down today, so stay tuned. It's going to be a shootout. Let's take a look at our commercials.
W7's got it right. Covering girls' high school sports all the time. 100% free, 100% live. W7 for the girls.
Quinn and Tracker here from Sportamotive in Appleton.
Shopping for your next watercraft is easy as Sportamotive, your trusted partner.
With Tracker's no hassle, no haggle pricing program, you'll get your best deal this spring.
For over 40 years, Sportamotive has been your authorized Tracker boat dealer.
With our award-winning service department and winner of the Mercury CSI Award for over 14 years in a row. Sportamotive in Appleton, your authorized Nitro and Tracker boat dealer.
Welcome to the Reel Shots Farewell Celebration. For 15 amazing years, you've made us your trusted fishing tackle store. We've loved being a part of your fishing adventures, from the quiet days on the water to the thrill of the catch. Thank you for making the Reel Shot your home away from home. 15 years of laughter, learning, and unforgettable moments. Here's to every cast, every catch, and every story shared. Everything must go. Enjoy 60% off store-wide and 20% off all ammo. Get the gear you love while supplies last. Thank you for being part of the Real Shot family. We'll see you on the water, where the memories live on.
Right back to the action. Joe's hooked up. Looks like a good one. There you go, Joe. Neither boat showing any sign of slowing down on this bite today. Like I said, we're potentially going to be closing in on that. I don't want to jinx them, but boy, they're both on pace to be 80 to 100 pound range.
215.
Especially considering that the Katowskis had a little bit of a slow start, took them a little bit longer to process their bite and figure it out. 215 for Joe there, extends his lead, pushes it out to more like a 2-fish lead over those boys. He's dialed. He's got the 1-2 punch figured out. Once again, you can see how he's using his power poles with the brakes to make controlled drifts here. Obviously, with the calmer day, you can poke around with the bow mount a little bit more, but anytime you can lay off that bow mount, it gives you a little bit more leeway getting closer to those fish. So if he does pull one in with a search bait that won't commit, he's still got one chance to drop a jig on it and get that bite, even if it is fairly close to the boat. If you're new to forward facing on the Great Lakes,
good thing I'm not racing the clock or anything, right?
Clear water, there's times when you really have to make some long casts at these fish when they get spooky. Katowskis seem to be sticking with the search bait. Haven't seen them try too many other tactics on these fish. It's been pretty much search bait and crawler. There's a lot of fish out there. Plenty of targets on the screen.
Fish. Huh?
It's hooked up now.
Oh.
They've been able to keep their pace and really good, keeping up with Joe no problem since they started catching. But Joe had that hot start and jumped out to that early lead and has been able to hang on to it pretty well so far. Hard to believe we're only an hour in with all them walleyes that have come into the boats today. Light northwest wind, great wind for fishing. As long as it doesn't
Get him. Get him.
strong. It's a nice one for Nick and Andy.
He'll go right over the back of your head.
Zeros. 4-5. 4-5.
you slide to your right, Ben?
No lack of targets for either boat. Earlier on, we heard Nick Katowski talking about, you know, he was concerned about the water temp.
My finger slipped and the school's starting to dissipate.
If you're not familiar with this region, when you have an offshore wind like these guys have, if it blows too hard for too long, you'll have a little bit of that surface water roll out and cold water move in, and that can really kill that structure.
I don't know, I got one playing with it.
But I think with the amount of south wind these guys have had, they should be okay throughout the day-to-day, especially through the morning.
Fish.
Andrew Katowski hooked up. Giving them the 1-2 punch on that school. This is what those guys are going to need if they're going to overtake Joe. Both guys contributed.
I don't know how well he's hooked.
Okay, just make sure your drag's loose, so. Whole school's following him up here. Okay, you gotta slide your butt back if he's way out there, okay?
I don't think he is. He's staying down.
That's a bummer. That whole school pretty much followed him in here. Let him go. You're fine. You got a good bend on the rod.
Ooh, they are on some fish there.
Stop reeling. Not reel. It's just gonna burn himself out. How long is your leader?
4 or 5 feet. I've caught it a couple of times, so.
Nice and easy. It's all right. Do I need to chase him or are you good?
I don't know. He seems to be coming better now.
Must be a really nice one
Burning
here.
himself out.
Really putting up a good fight.
Lift up just a hair more. Yep. When he runs like that, don't be afraid to go with him. Back up.
Oh, come on.
Man, these fish are hot. Back up. Got him. That's a toad. Nice fish, kid.
That's a good one. That one's going to help.
Donkey.
Off in the net.
Yes, Shrek.
Beautiful fish for those guys. What a sled.
Zeros.
Yep.
$7.15. Ah, baby.
Just about an 8-pounder. Those ones move the needle fast. What a donkey. Nice work, fellas. Man, if that doesn't get you fired up, I don't know what does. It's crazy as we go back and forth here because you know Joe's gonna have an answer. Look at that. How about that? Joe's hooked up. He says. I'm not done yet. Hooked up on the jig.
Oh.
See?
Ooh, could it be the good little kicker to start hour number 2?
Good fish for Joe to answer. If he can get this one in the boat. Boy, careful with that light line. Oh, another giant walleye. Good job, Joe. Couple of back-to-back studs.
Holy Hannah, they're catching. They've caught up. Zeros. $4.15.
It's 5-pounder. Sub 1 pound difference, virtually a tie on this body of water. Joe knows he needs to keep the hammer down now. So look at our fish count. Joe's at 9, Katowski's at 7. A little bit better average for Katowski's, but you know, an 8-pounder sprinkled in there really helps.
$15 ounces, Nick.
15 ounces, like I just said, it's a virtual tie for this body of water right now. It seems like it's going to stay pretty stable for these guys today, like we talked about. You know, Brian, how critical it is to not have too much of that offshore wind. But it's been blowing south long enough in here. I think that water anywhere sub 20 feet is mixed so well that
I would agree.
There's no chance today it's going to
Oh, come on.
flip.
Hit it again. Hit it again.
A little bit more of an offshore wind to even make it flip.
That one cost me a little bit.
piece. They're doing some work on that school. Seems like these guys get a little bit more dialed.
They just
on the outside.
absolutely.
I
Yep.
mean, and he almost had a wicked grin when
Try
they
to stay over
started
here.
seeing that first school of 30 to 40. Like, we're gonna get him. Just relax. They had
Maybe not.
a little bit of a train wreck, honestly, in the first half hour. But I think they calmed down and they're in.
I thought they were going to start wrestling for a second there.
No, it was close. Like, I didn't know if these guys were going to fall apart a little bit, but they rallied and right back on track now.
He's under the boat.
Oh, that bait's gonna get all jacked up now.
yeah.
Careful with it.
About testing the rubber net.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you know the other thing I don't
They're doing a
understand.
good job. Good execution so
Why
far.
doesn't he have another rod ready to go though?
Nothing really. That was just a little
I'm just
4-pack
sitting here
instead
watching
of
this.
a
I'm like, let's pick up another
monster
rod and
school.
cast.
Zeros.
fish are still kind of active.
I think there's so many little things you could do to get more efficient.
Yeah,
You know what I learned?
a guy wonders if, you know, these
6'6".
guys throwing that
6'6".
on a school of 30 when they're not getting bit, maybe if they pick up with the jig and the worm like Joe, they might crack them a little bit faster.
Hey,
Maybe.
I mean-
you never know. I mean,
well, you watch the bass guys, they got 6 rods on the deck, but they're not all the same. They're all different, right? Or maybe you got 2 or 3 the same if you're catching them on 2 or whatever.
it is important, though, to stay in your comfort zone, and those guys seem to be doing fine right now and kind of, but
They
yeah.
get her done, obviously. I mean, what do I know? I'm
They're
just sitting here.
getting her done, but yeah. I feel like they're, you know, from that aspect, if you want to be truly critical,
Oh,
maybe they are blowing it a little bit on their efficiency.
right?
I feel
could it be
like
the
once that fish
good
hits the
little
deck,
kicker to start hour number 2?
he should have another rod and be casting already. I shouldn't even see Nick's face.
100%.
Fish hits
That's
the
how I
deck,
would
boom,
do.
I'm casting.
100%.
And
Come on, Joe.
they're having fun, they're doing good, but at the end of the day, that's their advantage, and they might be squandering a little bit. I know what you're saying.
Oh, what happened there? Andy, what was that all about? You're killing me, Smalls.
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't our first time. We were like, the season's talking all the way. So we do this all of a sudden.
Nick might have switched to a jig. He's fishing pretty slow right now. Yeah, definitely have to take any advantage you can get. Joe singularly has probably been faster at processing fish than both of those guys.
I agree.
combined, and
I totally agree. So I watched.
Nick's just on point right now.
So this whole like
Stop, slow yours down.
efficiency thing. You know, I spent 7 years watching the Iditarod and Dale CV and all those championships and stuff, and he was like the king of efficiency.
Very coachable.
Because it was a timed race, right? And he looked for any little thing he could do faster.
Yep, absolutely. Well, it's all, I mean,
And he won 6, just for the record.
honestly, some of the best guys out there, and I get it, like, you know, like having a conversation with somebody like John Hoyer, he'll tell you it's all math, you know? It's all math. It's all time and
stay over
efficiency.
there?
The more you can put your bait in front of a fish, you know, your chances are better at winning. Put your bait in front of more fish.
Make sure you're
bigger
loose
fish.
enough.
And head-to-head just pushes that, like, start out efficient. Don't get in a race
doing?
at the end. You should be in a race at the beginning.
Still got pressure
race
on it?
starts when the clock starts. So you have to start being efficient and hustling and running to your bow mouth from the first minute to the last minute.
Yes.
Not in the last hour, like, oh my gosh, it's almost over, we're almost tied, I
spin
gotta
like
hurry
that
here.
when you try to
gotta
reel.
hurry from the first
you
minute.
cheating anything?
Rolling.
And that's what Joe has done to perfection.
Is it even coming in?
That was super loose. I didn't realize it.
Sleep tomorrow.
He's got rods out, he's got extra rods baited.
Save for the next 3
Right.
days.
Right. We've seen great efficiency from this team. And,
Zeros?
they're pretty comfortable right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Like I say, I think we've seen them faster.
3-4.
3-4.
Maybe in their happy place, and they feel like they're going to get it done. They're doing a good job. They're doing a good job of getting fish in the boat. So. You know, you think about all the little things, and one of the things that was going through my head yesterday, especially in the morning, Eric McCoy's decision to fish.
There we go, Joe. Is Joe's hooked up again?
Joe's hooked up. He's going to answer every time, it appears.
It just looks like.
But you know, Eric
This
and
would be better if they just went right next to each other so we could watch them both at
Right.
the same time. All right, sorry.
Eric and Steve picked that weed spot, and one thing for people that aren't real familiar with forward facing, the weeds always seem to give you more of a cushion on that distance. We talk about how in the clear water you have to be far away from them sometimes when they're picky, and you get more of a cushion on that when you're in the weeds. So even in tall weeds like they were in, it's easier to catch fish like inside that 60-foot range, whereas when you're on that open rock in that clear water, sometimes you have to make bomb casts to get them to commit. All of that, those are all things everyone gets to learn from watching this in the last few days, and these guys need to pick up on how close can I get, you know, what's the most efficient distance to cast at. Obviously, it's easier to make precise casts when you get close, but it doesn't do you any good if, you know, they're 60 feet, you cast at them and they swim away. You know, they're already influenced by the boat. So those are the things you need to pick up on and adjust and get your presentation nailed down as soon as possible. Both teams doing a pretty good job at that.
All right, what do you need?
I said, when you're done there, come up here.
Nick's hooked up again.
You didn't say bring the net.
They just
Keep this file in my
keep
pocket.
getting better and better as the day goes on. That's kind of their MO. I was almost shocked yesterday in the afternoon when Steve and Eric's fish died. I mean, they were finding those fish and they weren't getting the bites in those weeds.
Did you ever find out if they were in the same spot PM as they were AM?
It looked like they were in the same spot, same area, but the fish must have moved because they were hunting for a long time.
They just caught them all.
They hunted for a long time. A lot of their camera view yesterday in the afternoon, we saw their backs and they were not fishing. So they were hunting for those fish. They definitely weren't in the exact same spot on the piece of structure or weed bed they were in. And it took them a while to find them. And then when it looked like
Don't
when
pull
they
my
found
rod
them,
tip.
they were
I got a
gonna do
knot
a
up
bunch
here.
of damage. But it just got tough, and those fish just got lockjaw down the stretch.
It's tricky though sometimes. You think they're moving all over the place, but they're really not going that far.
Right.
It's hard to tell from the camera, right?
Right, it is hard. I mean, their background stayed pretty consistent from my perspective, but
I got
Because
the
if they
loop
didn't
dealer,
really
it's
go
bad.
far,
I mean, there was
they
times
could have caught every fish.
towards that last 10, 15 minutes where Eric said he was seeing.
Did you
still
cut your
at
line?
30,
Yeah.
you know, and
Don't throw the bait over.
that's usually automatic. And
Zeros.
boy, it can make you pull your hair out and those fish won't bite.
Four one.
Or one.
Or one.
Nick, just grab my rod and start fishing.
I'm good, you're good. Not gonna leave this sit here anyway, I need it.
I know, I'll retie it for you.
Got it. You need to torpedo those fish and get back to it.
You need to what?
Torpedo those fish.
I'm gonna make sure that they're good.
Yeah. I gotta remember how to do this.
Sneak around you. 4-1.
Yep. Don't learn from me.
Nick's retying quick here. Andrew should be up on the deck casting right now. I think that's what he's doing. Both these guys not struggling to find targets.
What's your preferred?
Target-rich environment, Brian.
yes, very target rich.
I was throwing uni to uni, but
10-pound lead for the Katowskis.
Mr. Solberg took a minute out of his time and showed me how to do the, I think this is the Albright. It's a lot smaller. I like it a lot.
What's your favorite mono to braid
It's
knot?
not that bad to
Mine's
tie.
the FG knot.
I like that.
Once you get your fingers
I mean, if I'm in a boat and I need
working
to
right.
tie one, I usually do a back-to-back uni. I don't have
They'll tie.
back-to-back
It's like a
unis
cocoon
fail.
over the
It's
top
just
of
that
your
If you have a long
leader
lead
line.
out here where you want to use a longer lead, the FG comes through the guides much better.
See him? He's throwing that
I
one
can
fish.
do it all day long.
One fish.
That one just followed me all the way in.
That much, but
There was two at like
it's better
80.
not.
Okay.
Just for the guide's sake. I mean, what I always
You
tell
just
people,
let go of it.
if you're in a pinch, the back-to-back uni's not going to break if you do it right, ever. Ever.
Right.
That's a weak worm.
Biggest lead of the day so far for the Katowskis. You know, they're closing in on that 50 already here, and we're not even halfway. So,
Should I just throw?
If you want.
Oh my gosh.
Slow it down a little. Right there, reel. Oh, just got whacked.
Oh. Wind's catching a little more than what I was expecting.
Can you turn the wheel to the left, please? Can you turn the wheel to the left, please? Good.
There's a few targets for the Katowskis.
Yeah, I mean, they're in good shape right now. They got a lot of fish.
It's time to rally a few, buddy.
Look right. Oh, you're on them?
Now the pressure's really going to start mounting these next 2.5 hours here, 2 hours and 20 minutes.
You know the bite window doesn't stay hot forever.
Not forever.
Katowski's went on a pretty good heater there to get in a, you know, it's a tight ball game, but that helped them a little bit. This is the biggest lull we've had. You know what I mean?
By far.
You know what I mean? I jinxed him.
Stay with it.
I was trying to jinx the lull here. I guarantee you,
Knock slack in it. I don't even know how I missed them.
both these boats are feeling this right now. Like, come on.
Oh yeah.
Where's the next one? Come on. Where's the next
Shoulders
one?
are going to start getting tight. Everything's going to start.
Yeah. Looks like it's starting to get a little bit nicer out.
Nick, I got a group out to my left.
We haven't seen much
big?
sun.
No.
4 or 5.
The way that bite was yesterday, I wish we had 4-footers right now.
Right. Yeah, for as rough as it was and boat management, boat control tough, having 3 boats in that 70, 80 pound range was pretty unbelievable. '71 high in Escanaba today. Looks like it's about 66-degree air temp there right now. Andrew.
Hoofda, 10 pounds.
Back to the,
Joe's
Back.
checking way live there.
oh yeah, and hustling.
Yep.
Everything he's done has been perfection on his execution and efficiency. Just giving you guys a real good breakdown of what it takes to fish pro level right there.
Fish.
On.
Blue and silver jig wrap.
Ooh.
Thanks, Tony.
Nick is
I'll
hooked.
stay right behind
Yeah.
you for now. There's a few more out there yet. All right, I see him. We're gonna have to check this one.
Yeah. It came out.
Oh,
What?
what do we do about that?
I don't know. I mean, it wasn't within the circle of the lip. I don't know if the hook was in the bottom or not.
We're gonna have to let her go.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, letting this one go.
That
calls
hook
on
was
them.
far enough in the mouth. It would have been one thing if you could have seen it through with it still hooked up, but it wasn't. So
That's an easy one to put on your
had
card.
that. I know that that's
one
what
to
that
let go,
does. I
but-
know those fish are just pinning that bait down there, and we were chasing a few fish that just weren't willing to eat this thing. So I figured I could throw something maybe a little more aggressive at them and get them to eat it, and that's what it is.
It's top-notch etiquette right there.
Yep.
It's part of it.
Top-notch etiquette.
Fish will just trap that bait.
One of my
So they're
absolute
right on the bottom, and
greatest baits right there.
is what it is.
Home jig wrap.
But we got a new school in front of us, so see if we can get one to chew the right way.
Plenty of fish around for these guys, but man, just great etiquette. Especially in today's world, Brian. You know how people are. If there's any question, it turns into
Yes.
No man's land.
into a
Yeah.
monstrous controversy. It seems these days. With just
let
about
go.
anything.
But one time the bait decides to tangle, reel it in.
We've had a great year of not having any controversy at all with head-to-head this year, and I think that's a testament to the great group of anglers we have, and our
You sucked
Our
on it
tournament
and let
director.
it go.
doing a great job of limiting gray area. Boy, it looked like he was going to get eaten right there.
Yeah, there's just a couple fish
Come
right
on.
there.
Boy, they're set up like hot too. I think that
No,
should
they're
be
not
like,
tight. They're not tight to the bottom at all.
that's a pretty picture.
I'm giving my wife a heart attack right now.
I know there's going to be fish on that side.
She'll pace and get all wound up.
Real good look at Katowski's forward-facing screen. Lowrance active target.
Fish.
Brian, if you watch that, you can see, you're kind of testing what I had talked about in other weeks on whether those
Push that
fish will
bait
go
up towards
down
the
or
front.
they'll go up.
Oh,
And
please.
those particular fish, we're letting it go down past them and they weren't reacting, so we brought it right back up level and got the follow and got the take. It's a really good look at it there. Sometimes they'll go right down to the bottom and eat it off bottom, and that's fantastic, but a lot of times they won't, and you just got to figure out the cadence that you need to get those bites once they commit and what it takes to get them to bite. These guys doing a good job today, both boats.
If I gotta move, let me know. Nose up, nose up. There you go. That's perfect.
Ended
Did I
that
tell you
low.
the first 20 minutes? This is going to be a slugfest.
And you get Nick on a roll, man. You don't want to
Yeah.
deal with him.
He just seems really comfortable up here, I mean, he just had a beautiful fish and
Zeros.
made the judgment call to let it go based on
Right.
not seeing where that jig wrap was, and there's a good chance that fish was probably pinned through the bottom. You know, it's just, what are you gonna do?
314.
Okay.
Especially on a day like today when this is it. You don't want anything hanging over it that's, yeah, but did that one really count? You don't want to hear that. Nobody wants to live with that. So.
Need that net again.
Oh, no.
That's the efficiency we're talking about.
Yes, that's what we're talking about right
By the
there.
time
Weigh
he's
that,
done
measure it, or
processing
put it
the
in the
fish,
thing
get
yet?
another one on, you
You're
know.
good.
That's what you
Can we
need
do
to
that?
do
Are you
if they're
good with
going to pull
that?
this thing off.
Nick,
You can net it.
are you there?
Get in here.
314.
Okay. Come on.
Uh-oh.
That's why you hold it. Come on, Mr. Baumont, get your act together.
Good catch.
Huh? I was gonna say stuff. What are you talking about?
No 5-minute potty mouth penalties today.
Oh, that would be huge.
No penalty box. This looks like a good fish, Brian. Really digging, sand down. Oof. Again, they're all nice ones. That's a dandy, though.
Nick, they're hitting everything on the treble.
Yeah, because they're eating it that deep. That's what we realized the other day. These fish are coming up and they're inhaling it in so far that we're sticking them with the treble instead of the main hook.
Check that treble. Zeros.
Definitely alludes to the fact that he's using the death jig.
314.
Okay.
One of the first search baits that were out there.
Wins.
What's the score?
Joe better get on. Joe better find some fish here. Can't get too far behind.
Yeah, you know, like yesterday.
There's lots of time, but I'm just saying you don't want to
The
be.
score.
He was still at the same.
He's at the same
Yeah,
as what?
we're up 17. Just keep plugging away.
Yep.
I'm not.
I'm not stopping.
You know, when you're in that first
I
half,
wouldn't count Joe out with only a minute left.
Well, it showed yesterday. Joe's the
Holy Hannah, it's
Joe's
been
the
a minute.
angler that
There he is.
can exploit
yep,
anything.
there's Joe.
As they're
So
talking
good.
about him.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna hold him down for long, and you got to figure. What I was saying yesterday in the first half, you're looking at if you can keep it within like 15 to 20. You don't want to get it too much more than that. It just starts to get unmanageable.
Right. Yep.
But when you get into that, oh, and it's off. I saw that rod pop up, and I'm like, oh boy, it's hot potato right now.
Oh, I bet you his.
Joe
Zero
put
that again. I'm sorry, Brian. I know that's your scale.
He apologized to you.
know, it's okay,
What a
Joe.
sweet guy. He grabbed that hot potato. When I saw that rod tip ping, I'm like, oh boy, it is loose.
3-5.
I'm not even in that boat, and I.
Hey, it's one thing if it goes back in the water and it's still hooked up, but when you know the bait's out, then it's like, yeesh, not much room for error there. I can take a Jim Bitter flip real quick.
Oh, that would have been just.
Losing the Bassmaster
Brakes
Classic
on.
with one that was in the boat, if you recall that. Yeah, that's not
Heart
good.
stopped there for a second.
In a match like today, I mean, that could matter. I mean, that fish could matter
Huge.
for sure.
Well, I mean, it could come down to that one Katowski's had to put back too, or we can't
Absolutely,
forget about that.
absolutely. You know, and like I say, I like it that they took the shadow of doubt away. You know, and hopefully they.
We got to
doesn't
find a school
haunt them,
again.
You know, it doesn't come down. You don't want it to come down to something like that.
No, I agree.
You don't want it ever to come down to a lost fish.
Found him.
Oh, shoot.
I tried.
This is unbelievable. Look at the graph.
Ooh.
When they're running from a jig and a crawler,
Yeah,
you know they're just a little touchy.
Nick's hooked up. He's got a pile of fish out there. Boy, I mean, if those fish stay set up like what Nick Katowski has in front of him right now, I don't know that they can be caught. I mean, that's just unbelievable. Yeah, we had a little bit of an evolution with the end to mouth, and we went through it all trying to keep it what the anglers want, right?
I tried.
Oh, there's a good fish. I've seen it all. I played through it all.
I tried.
I played through where I brought up in tail first, and I said, well, if that's the rule, that's the rule.
Right.
You know, you're letting the fish go. You're winning and letting go. It's not like
It's not against the
you're
law.
not doing anything illegal.
It's not against the law. Nobody's sight fishing.
Right. The one thing about head-to-head, weigh them and let them go. You're not playing by any
Zeros.
state rules, and people more comfortable with that fish inside the mouth, and then
But it's funny, the same guys watch bass fishing. It happens all the time.
right. Oh yeah.
311.
Okay.
I remember watching
Bass guys, I watched
guys,
Kevin Van Dam.
big spoons and
Doesn't
catch them in
even
the
care.
dorsal fin.
They don't even
Whatever.
care. They just weigh and go
No one even
on.
talks about
They
it.
don't even care.
You know they're trying to eat it.
100%.
Joe's back on him.
Huh?
Joe's back on him.
Yeah, what's he got?
I don't know.
What's the deficit?
18.
I don't know how do you lose a school with that many fish in it?
Oh
Where'd they
boy.
go? Start scanning, Andy.
It's
I got a
amazing
few
how
out
that
to the
works.
Yeah, I
left.
mean, he had
A few or a lot? 'Cause
stack
there
of
was
them.
50
3
fish.
big ones.
There's 50 fish in that pot.
He had a giant monster stack in front of him. I mean, yeah, Andy's looking at a triple there, but
I don't know how you lose a school of fish that big.
They swim.
yeah, they swim around a little bit. Engage. Good view there. There's a couple. Real good look at the active target there for Katowski's. Still around quite a few fish. It is nice to see that stack that Nick had in front of him. I mean, that's unbelievable when you have that. Looks like somebody's engaged there. Nice big mark. They're not crazy hot though, are they?
No.
Not crazy hot. I'm not sure if that's
Could be a little bit of that wind switch. Sun's out. What are your thoughts?
Wow.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of sun. That's what I was saying. That's kind of the difference. Is
It might be time to leave these fish and go look for ones that are more willing, or unless that's it. I'd say that might be the overall mood of fishing today, but Katowskis are doing just fine.
anytime you get a change like that where it's been overcast all day yesterday, most of the morning, and now we're starting to see a little bit of sun. It's changed a little bit. You know, could put them in a little bit of a funk, but I don't know. I think these guys are going to catch them still pretty steady all day.
Joe's got to look at Walleye here, and that'll make his mind up real quick.
You want to tell me when you have one anymore?
Most of the time,
You heard it?
you can't just catch every fish. That's not how forward-facing sonar works.
You know, some schools are more bitey than others.
Absolutely.
Now you got me saying bitey.
But I mean, their numbers are good today. They're for up here. Just think of sometimes how hard it was to get 5 bites up here. And you see these guys in the morning putting 24, 25 in the boat yesterday, and I think they're on pace to do that easy today, if not better.
And off in the net.
Yeah, it's
Coming to the end, I mean, we're just coming up on halftime here, and Katowski's had themselves a good second period there, for sure. See what we got here.
212.
2:12, and that's going to bring us to halftime.
We'll let him get that fish in through here quick, and we'll take a look at the scoreboard. That fish will show up in the third quarter just because
Yeah, we're right on
they
the
show up based on the time you enter it. Obviously, we don't have any way to
We're right on the
know when
bubble.
you caught it. So there you go.
little swing and a miss in the background there.
Katowski sent at 62-15. Okada 42-1. This is far from over, dude.
I mean, look at that. We had a little bit of a flip. You know, Katowski's had that slow start, down, you know, 5-6 pounds in the first period, and boy, they put the hammer down. 37-6 is a good quarter, Brian.
It's a good quarter.
I mean, they regrouped, gathered, started kind of, you know, getting a little bit more urgent, and they didn't start out with the urgency. I'm not going to hold anything back there. You know, I mean, I think that I was even like, man, you guys better pull it together here, because they were getting in their own heads a little bit, and they've settled down, started fishing really good, got the urgency back. They're executing very well and showing us what we know they can do. They got that good brotherly vibe there, and you know, Joe's in good shape. Joe just needs to get on some active fish. He was on very active fish in that first period. It seems like he's spending more time now hunting around for one, and obviously we saw that he recognized that. And I wouldn't be surprised if he makes a move pretty quick. He's doing a real good job of keeping that phone out, going back there and checking every so often.
If he doesn't catch another one here real quick and he looks, he'll be on the move.
He sees it slipping right now, and he's going to go find the next pack of active ones, and I think he'll be just fine.
All right, we're going to take a look at the first half highlights, and then we'll be back shortly.
All right.
No. Now.
It's off in the net.
Get her. No, no, no.
I know.
Ah! Yes. Got one. Fish. Get out and get her.
Just keep showing y'all Nick's fish.
Oh. Get him.
Fish.
Got him. That's a toad. Nice fish, kid. That bait's gonna get all jacked up now.
Yeah.
Careful with it.
W7's got it right. Covering girls' high school sports all the time. 100% free, 100% live. W7 for the girls.
Quinn and Tracker here from Sportamotive in Appleton.
Shopping for your next watercraft is easy as Sportamotive, your trusted partner.
With Tracker's no hassle, no haggle pricing program, you'll get your best deal this spring.
For over 40 years, Sportamotive has been your authorized Tracker boat dealer.
With our award-winning service department and winner of the Mercury CSI Award for over 14 years in a row. Sportamotive in Appleton, your authorized Nitro and Tracker boat dealer.
Welcome to the Real Shots farewell celebration. For 15 amazing years, you've made us your trusted fishing tackle store. We've loved being a part of your fishing adventures, from the quiet days on the water to the thrill of the catch. Thank you for making the Real Shot your home away from home. 15 years of laughter, learning, and unforgettable moments. Here's to every cast, every catch, and every story shared.
Everything must go. Enjoy 60% off store-wide and 20% off all ammo. Get the gear you love while supplies last.
Thank you for being part of the Real Shot family. We'll see you on the water, where the memories live on.
It's a good day when it takes that long to get through highlights.
Absolutely.
Quite the highlight reel for 2
look
hours
into
of
the
fishing
left?
with 2 boats.
Yeah, right?
Looking right in front of me.
.47 average is pretty good.
Oh, boy.
It's the beauty of up here, Brian. Look at
it's
look
gorgeous.
around these guys though. Look how many fish they're catching, and look how many people are out there.
I know. It's unbelievable. Well, it's just because it's not
It's like-
easy to get to.
Right, and that's the beauty of it all up there. And these guys make it look a lot easier than what it really is
Oh,
for
absolutely.
the average angler. If you haven't been into the store, I took a peek yesterday. Still crazy how much fish catching tackle in there at 60% off right now. Lots of tried and true stuff for a really good deal.
Oh no, they're moody here too. Come on and commit. Oh no.
Nick hooked up. Well, seriously, Brian, when you can buy a crankbait
as well,
for
just so you know.
less than a dozen night crawlers, doesn't that seem to be a pretty good
It's a pretty good deal.
Seems
I
like a
would
pretty
agree.
good deal.
Help me help you.
Oof. Go back into the fours.
That's a good fish.
Joel's got to check Walleye, and Joel's got to go.
I think he just said that, oh, they're not bitey here either. So he might have made a quick,
Oh, okay.
just a reposition during that, during our
Trying to
commercial
stay
break.
calm right now.
How are you feeling?
I'm trying to stay calm right now,
Good.
but I'm not.
A little nervous.
You liking what you see?
Yeah, seeing a lot of numbers right now. I'm just, is it gonna last? That's my biggest concern. I'm super nervous about that right now, so.
That fish definitely above their average, Brian.
Slide your fingernail down the shank of the hook. Sweet.
Yep, those ones add up fast.
512 over the gunnel.
Still waiting for that last fish to be entered.
Wow, dude.
$26.10 now the deficit, Nick.
That's starting to get borderline not manageable for 2 hours left.
I know.
Joe needs to make it happen.
Well, he needs a fourth quarter like he did yesterday, and then he's gonna just to get even, and then he's gonna have to somehow separate, assuming Katowskis don't catch anything else. It's not impossible.
Every time we see The shot of Katowski's forward facing, we can see it's stacks.
Just on them.
They got stacks, fat stacks, Brian, and that's a comforting feeling for them. They're just set up good and they're staying. They're not, you know, they don't seem real jumpy and from what we've heard from Joe, it sounds like his fish are being much more picky. There's a chance we'll see him with this much time left make a big move yet.
Big one right in front of us.
The thing is, I mean, like, Katowski's fish are not,
there's a
they're
few of
not
them in front of
suicidal
us.
right now. Good stacks of fish, but boy, they're still not just automatic by any means.
Stop. Not real. Slow down.
This one should go. He didn't turn down hard though. Yep, there he just let go of it.
On point.
You off to your 2 o'clock too, Nick.
Okay.
Wow, dude. I'm getting turned down too much. What else is there? They won't touch a spoon.
Well, he's on them. They're just not biting.
They'll follow my search bait.
Man, I can't believe she didn't eat that. Oh. That would do it.
Oh no, that's a bass. 68, holy Hannah.
This is when you want those bass to come in fast, and they're pretty strong too.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna see right now.
This could be a chance for him to kind of reset while he's processing this.
Well, he's gonna have to
thinking,
make
you know.
important decisions. You know, the gears are grinding. And 15 walleyes to 11 right now. It's really not that crazy.
Got him.
Nick's kind of getting into that groove he was in yesterday in the afternoon where he just went to town. I mean, and yesterday they didn't really need it, but he was just putting his foot on the neck.
Right.
I actually was even thinking that he might back off in that last hour yesterday and save some fish, but he went full hammer down.
Yeah?
Yep. That's a good one.
Okay.
This must be a good one.
It's all right. Get the next.
Yeah.
I just don't understand how they can come unpinned like that.
Rod fully bent, perfect. I mean, he did everything perfect. Sometimes there's nothing you can do about it.
What are you gonna do?
Fish come off, man.
Is he catching them?
No.
When's the last time you looked?
No.
I just don't understand how they come off like that.
You know, they put 15 in the boat and they
too much
lost 2.
pressure
It's
on 'em.
not ugly, you know. It's just fishing.
Can't be losing those fish right now.
My goodness, are they getting tough.
You had a few out to the right.
Yep.
Okay. Joe trying to tease one into going with that light jig flutter. Little glide bait for Joe. Or spoon, probably the spoon.
Oh.
Are you close?
Yeah.
Nick's fish being a little bit more cooperative here. Just hot fish, hey. Hot fish.
Oh my
Ow.
God, dude, get him.
There we go.
Nice nut job.
They need that for their head's sake, you know? I mean,
Like you said,
just one
hot.
one lost fish, and, you know, you can hear him. He's already getting quiet, and they know they're not safe. They know what Joe can do and what Joe's capable of, and there's the smile.
Smile a little bit.
Yeah, there's the smile.
My adrenaline's running.
On cue. Attaboy. Good to see it.
Zeros.
It feels really good after you miss one to get a nice one in the boat like that. And
313.
313. Over the gunnel. What's the score?
We're up by 30.
We're up by 30?
Yeah.
stay focused, laser focused. Yes. He's laser focused.
Oh, so much better.
More gooder?
Definitely more gooder.
Shed a few layers. Calming down now. Andrew's back in the kennel.
You got a fish out to the left.
Not up next to his brother.
You on him?
Uh-huh.
I like watching them both in the front.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Andrew catches some fish from the back with that pole. He's trying to snipe one on him right now.
This is crazy, dude.
I can't believe Joe's bite just stopped.
I don't have a magic bullet. I don't know what.
It is.
Don't know
it
what
is
it's
crazy because
taking
these guys are not on the same spot, but they're not that far apart. Joe's fish are acting a lot worse.
I don't think Joe has fishy face right now.
No, he's in.
Joe does not have fishy face.
He understands the direness of the situation. It'd be one thing to be down that if you're on him, but when
There's a
you're,
lot out to the left
when
right
your
now.
fish are all of a sudden not biting,
If you see him and you want to keep going, go ahead.
it's very similar to what happened to Eric and
Well,
Steve
it's like
yesterday.
the first time I've seen fish like this.
Plenty of targets, and they're all of a sudden all negative. It's a bad deal and a bad beat. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see if he pulls a pin and makes a run, tries to find something else. I just don't know if he has enough numbers anywhere. I feel like he knows where these fish are that these guys are on. It'd be interesting if he went to the same vicinity, because I don't think it's a tiny area. I hear more problems for Joe.
There's seriously
Big pod out there.
fish following it.
My last 3 casts,
Holy
I've had fish
smokes, look
following
at
me
that craft.
all the way in.
Ay, that's going to be hard to
Get him to actually commit.
You watching the water, you
I'd be
probably see
smiling
fish
too.
underneath
Yeah,
the fish that got
absolutely.
hooked.
If that was in front of me right now when I had a 30-pound lead, I'd be smiling too. It's like looking at my side imaging in Detroit.
Yeah, right. just mental, huh?
Oof.
I think this next time.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Ooh, a little more
That
gold
was
for
just
this
a
one.
little bit of camera trickery. You zoomed in right as it hit the net. Good shot. Grinning,
He can smell it now.
grinning like a corn crib rat right
He
now.
can smell it now.
That's a thick one.
Zeros. $5.10.
5'10".
5'10".
All right, Joe.
You know, he'll look soon too, and
Oh, I think he knows.
Please. Please. I haven't caught one in a while. I just want to remember what it's like.
Got a special shout out. Ted Miller. Giving us these hand poured baits. These things have been absolutely on fire the last 2 days. Appreciate it, buddy.
You still got some up here?
And I'm loving this new 710 from HDS Rods. Medium light, extra fast.
I might try dropping down to
Super soft.
just a smaller.
Fish eat it. Let them load it up.
What's your line setup?
That might be worth
I'm running a 10-pound X9 braid to a 12-pound Seagar fluorocarbon. I like the 12-pound. It's a little stiffer, so when you cast the bait, it's not so supple. It doesn't like bounce, like tumble through the air. It's stiff, so it holds true. You get less tangles with it. You want to catch one?
Kinda.
that's
Hold
good
on.
stuff right there.
All right, now bomb it. Hair off to the right. That's the left.
A lot of guys start struggling when they throw that presentation, getting tangles.
Thought you straighten that thing.
A little more, yeah. It's still off to the right a little. It's in line with the motor itself.
Spot on breakdown by Nick Katowski. Joe's bomb casting. Nick's in like ground and pound mode.
Nick is in a zone.
He's in
Uh-oh, Reggie. Uh-oh, Reggie.
front row. Front row.
Right side?
This ball mount, man.
But
Not
you know,
even moving, and it's got to back up to get spot locked.
It's just how things line up, man. Look at that. Look at that school of fish just sitting pretty for him today. Wow. There's a pile of them.
Guess we're going over here.
Leader.
Yep. Man, these fish are just fired up. Coming up quick.
Nose up, nose up.
Right in the face.
In the face.
Yeah.
Zeros. Four, three.
4-3. She going?
No.
She burned a lot of energy, so.
There she goes.
She gone.
Oh.
What? Is it in?
Yeah.
What's it at?
We're up by 40.
Oofta.
Yeah, we were blow to blow, blow for blow, right to 40 pounds.
Yep.
Joe's fish shut down.
This is just.
I don't know if you can come back from 40 in an hour and a half.
I don't think that
Oh, Nick's
there's
not up here.
I mean, 4 10-pounders, I guess.
with Nick and
See if
Andy
I
not
can't do
slowing
it.
down. It's
Fred on every time.
Just
gonna be
had
tough. It's a tough road
beef
here for Joe.
I've been pinching off about 1.5 inches behind. I was running in practice, noticed in practice, full crawlers, they'd come up and just bite the tail off, and you go to set the hook on them, and you come back with that much crawler left on it. So I started cutting them off, pinching them off. We're only 1.5 inches off of it, and started eating the whole thing. Sometimes those little subtleties make all the difference.
I'm scared to even look at my phone right now.
Yeah, don't do it.
From 70.
Oh, cast again.
Oh,
Judgment time.
no, you didn't
Yeah,
do
I
it.
thought he was gonna go look.
What?
I think it
You're on
probably
mine either.
shows us what he might not have much else at this
Right,
point.
yep.
You know that he
Down
thinks is
bottom,
better.
Oh, that might be a bass.
Slow down. You gotta get that thing to run as horizontal as possible.
Oh, there we go, Joe.
Saw a fish. He thought it might be a
It
bass.
is.
I think he thinks it's a bass. He called it.
He did.
That's a big one. 82 pounds, dear Lord.
Ouch.
Yeah,
I
that's
just
not
have
a
to go
good
find some
feeling.
fish that want to cooperate. This isn't it. We'll go deeper. Gosh, that's a big bass.
You want this to end, and those fish won't give up easy.
No.
You don't need to break your rig off.
Look at that big one.
Football.
You know, bass don't look big when you're filming them. When you're holding them, that thing is huge. For,
Good thick one.
all right. So I'm only 40 pounds behind. Let's work this out to the end where we stuck that toad yesterday. And then we'll just go looking deeper. Maybe those deeper fish are more willing. I can't wait to hear where I steered wrong today. All we gotta do is find a couple hot packs
I'm gonna have to find a new pot.
and
I
just
think.
go for a half hour, and it could start to get interesting again.
Find a few more here.
I don't know that Joe's done anything wrong today. 11 fish in the time frame he's at is just really good fishing, and hit a lull here with some inactive fish. Like he said, he's finishing out his pass, trying to just keep moving on to the next ones. Fish probably were almost better for him off the start.
Yep.
So sometimes it's just fishing. Hopefully he can get the train rolling and finish strong today.
You got a lot up there?
Find some
only like
biting
4 or
fish off
5.
the end of the structure maybe that'll, like he said, be a little bit more willing
Can't even tell where I'm
to
at.
eat.
Might have casted myself right out of range there. Oh,
that
you
me?
just, yep, real. Since it's gotten a little calmer out, they've been kind of following it a long ways, so just keep a nice easy reel on it. No soup. No soup for us. There's a pile of them.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's a little bit brighter.
Huh?
It is a little bit brighter. It could probably go to that green.
Yeah. Or you can go that other head that he gave you. Money. Close your bail. Real. Keep going. You're right in the middle of them. You're trailing it.
Faster.
Try real slow.
Faster. Faster. Don't real slower. Faster.
Gonna take a look at
Tip
our
up just a little and keep reeling.
guide sponsors here real quick, Nick.
Just gassed out.
Thank you to these guys for helping support us all
that
year.
purple head, maybe the perch one.
Alec Nickel, Die Hard Angling, had a great season. Came into this at the number 2 seed. Fell a little bit short in their match, but had a good day and just a little bit short. Great season for him and Damon Golke, but good guide. Get out there, catch some walleye, salmon, perch out of Sturgeon Bay area. Die Hard Angling, and then
either.
Bob Klaus, Fin Fanatic Charters. He's been on the salmon really good. It's been a great salmon bite this year, and I think he does quite a bit of walleye fishing on the inner bay, and
This one's all rigged up. So
perch, walleyes, salmon.
If you aim right, I mean.
Two great guys, great anglers, always staying on top of things.
Thank you to those guys for your support this year. Really appreciate it.
Bob and Nick Ackley, they were two of our trollers that, you know, kind of like, you know, your dad and Larry stayed in their zone. You know, they stayed in their lane, and you know, and it doesn't always work out. It looks worse, you know, when it doesn't.
Right, for sure.
But there's places where it just is tough and the conditions aren't right for it. But two great guys. They had a lot of fun on the water. They brought a lot of good content to the show and had fun out there, and that's all you can ask for.
Aim right.
too far? Or?
I don't think so. Jeez. I actually ran into that fish.
Winnebago always seems to be the place where we see some of those trollers have some pretty good days. Those guys got some wins out there and got the job done to get to the championship.
Come on, dude. I mean, you're like kissing. Come on.
Well, there's a good pot at 90.
Mm-hmm.
Holy cow.
Holy smokes, they're on some fish, bro.
That's not good for
Probably.
Joe.
Bro,
As long as you were deep enough.
I want to play. Ay, ay, ay. Starting to drop down a little bit with the sun. They're not quite as high in the column as they were earlier.
I think Joe's in that spot now, like, knows he's down 40 pounds, soon to be more.
All these fish.
And, you know, if I waste the 20 minutes, half hour running, I don't have enough time. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's a
but
tough
these
spot.
fish aren't going. That's a kind of a catch-22 situation he's in right now.
You're at the mercy of what you're on, and
Don't break my rod, you're stepping over. You can see that fish way down there.
Yeah. Watch the nose, watch the nose.
That's a better one, huh? Here, go play.
Yeah.
Like I was saying before,
that's a hammer.
these fish have been chewing a little bit better with that crawler, and they've been getting the treble hook. That's a good one. Zeros.
Sorry.
512. 512, Andrew. Gorgeous. Love the color up here. Real gold.
The brothers Katowski are on a murderous pace today.
There she goes. Yeah.
Just a great way to end the season here. This time of year, you think you get down to 2 cameras, it's no problem. You have enough fish catches.
Right?
Hot action for viewing, pleasure.
I don't know where they went.
Don't go far. They're not that far.
All I did was jump forward a little bit.
Nick trying to let his brother get in on the action a little bit. It's almost like
You shouldn't have to go that far.
uh-oh, look at this. Here we go. What do we got
Just out in
the
front
distance?
of us. Okay, so I've been working in, so you're going back out now.
I know that.
Okay, look out.
I bumped that way.
Look out.
I didn't see him. I turned that way. Then I was straightening back out.
I didn't even record that fish.
Yeah,
I
so you
forgot
could
to.
see
What
Joe in
was
the
it,
background
512?
moving. We're going to jump back to a replay of while Nick was catching that
I can't remember
fish.
now. Andy.
512.
Joe was starting to think about, or
Can they
kind of processing
confirm?
his moves. So we're going to go back and take a look at that.
What a shame. All these fish, and they're all in that mood. Let's go look
Crazy.
deeper, my friend. We'll start where we started our day on yesterday morning. If he's where he started his day on that morning, that'll make me a little sad, because I was actually going to fish it, but there was like 4 boats jammed up on it when I got there.
Must have been some locals.
Doing good, buddy?
Yeah.
Let's go get them. They have 18 fish, I have 11. I can go up on a 7-fish run.
Yeah.
It's possible.
It's the attitude you gotta have, right?
That is the only attitude to have.
Joe's
You look
always,
at it-
Joe's always smiling.
And he's analyzing his own decisions already, and you know, I don't know that he's made pretty good decisions all the way through.
I would agree.
Yesterday and today, and I mean, when he's going down a big piece of structure and he's at least
Well, you know he's seeing fish are
moving
good.
That far back there?
He's moving
Yeah.
on to new fish. He's not beating his
60
head
to
against the
80.
wall on the same ones. So as he's moving on to new fish all the way along, you're thinking sooner or later I'm going to hit one that's going to cooperate.
Right.
You know, and it's hard. We all know. Don't leave a pile of them to go find ones
Yes.
that might not be there.
Well, and you know Joe's good enough. He's seeing fish. He's not just sitting there staring at some blank graph.
Like you said at the end there, it's hard to believe there's so many fish and they're all negative.
Right.
And, you know, he may look back and think, well, I probably could have pulled the pin a little earlier, but that's easy to say after the fact. You know, I mean, he's made good decisions all along. He's still got time. Especially when he knew, you know, I think he had the feeling that he knew he was around enough fish that if they would go again and get a bite window, he'd be fine.
It was incredible, the change in their demeanor from yesterday to today. I know people are shouting in their computer screens on things to try, but I'm just watching reactions. It was very, very frustrating.
I don't know that anybody's done a better job
Quit worrying.
No, I would agree.
of testing the bite and running 3-4 different rods. You know, like you alluded to it, like
I
on the
agree.
bass guys, Joe's throwing everything he's got at him. He's the only one that's been consistently throwing multiple baits at different fish depending on how they act. So he's
Oh, he at least turned. He didn't, oh, that one went down. Come on.
not many people can be anything but impressed with what Joe's done.
Yeah, I'm not.
I mean, he's being hard on himself right now, but that's the nature of the game. You know, we're all hard on ourselves
Yeah,
when, it's,
100%.
when it's not going well.
I don't think anybody's taking anything away from Joe.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, like I say, he's being a hard critic of himself right now, and we're all guilty of that at times. But that's what makes you. That's what makes you better.
Ooh, that's a big one. Let's just try and catch that one once.
Good news is he found fish right away. It was a real short downtime.
They need a jig. Elite.
Yeah, my dad just asked me
Unbelievable.
But I've been running some prototype J&M jigs also this week, and
Let's give him the whole thing.
those have been really good for me
Just to
too.
keep it honest.
And he's got a variety of sizes as well. Jeez, dude, eat it. Come on.
Bad cast.
Andrew.
Three minutes left, Nick, going into the last hour with a 46-pound lead. That's pretty impressive.
Need a few more here, Andrew.
No, I just had like 4 of them follow. I just can't get them to do anything.
I don't think the Katowskis are going to have much trouble cracking the 100 mark.
Dang.
You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh.
On, off, on, off.
What's going on here?
A little flatter, a little sunnier. Fish are a little punkier. A little spookier, tight to bottom. They moved up on their structure a little bit. They're getting a little bit shallow.
Joe's hooked up.
Hi. Dear Lord. That was a
Break the ice. Let's hope we
that was
get
a
this.
really rough dry spell.
Dude, if he gets this fish in and he goes on a tear, he's going to melt the internet. The walleye fishing internet, not the entire internet. Just the walleye fishing internet.
He's got a pile of guys pulling for him, I'm sure. He's such a great ambassador of the sport. Yeah, he needed that one. Let's get the ship back on track here, get the train back on the tracks. One bite at a time. I like how we looked at the fish count. I did that all the time.
Okay.
All the time. I didn't even look at the weight.
Over the weight, just number of fish? Okay.
I just want to be on pace, doing math in my head.
3-9.
reality, being reality. Like you said, he can catch 7. He can catch 7 in an hour like nothing. The problem is it's like putting yourself in the situation. He knows that their fish probably have to slow down.
Right.
But if he does everything in his power, then that's all you can ask, right?
Yep.
All you can do is do your best and let the cards fall.
Should have left those fish sooner. Oh, the shoulda, woulda, couldas. That's rally here.
Take a look at the scoreboard after that 3rd hour. Joe got that fish entered in time. You can see where that separation really came in that 2nd and 3rd quarters there at 27-14 for the Katowskis.
Yeah,
I'm telling you what, man, if Joe can put on a run here and get this close again, it's going to be awesome. If anybody can do it, he could probably do it.
Yeah, I feel like Katowski's bite kind of peaked. I think they're going to catch a few yet.
Yep.
I don't think they're going to tear them up in the last quarter, but you could see how they were kind of sliding up on that structure a little bit. Now, don't get me wrong, they could whack another 30 pounds in this quarter.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And I wouldn't even be like surprised a bit, but it appears they peaked a little bit. Joe made that, like that critical move he made yesterday with 40 minutes left, and he took over the lead and then added some.
Right.
I mean, he made up ground fast. So, I don't know. He's going to second guess himself about whether he should have moved and got on fresh fish. But I mean, even in the last spot, like I said, he was pushing down the line to fresh fish all the time. It's just is what it is, Like he said, the shoulda, coulda, wouldas go on forever.
Forever.
Let's just hope he can go on a rip here. Like I say, I'm always rooting for the guy that's down to try to make it interesting. We like to see it tight.
Yep, 100%.
If anything, I'm consistent on that. Is trying to keep, it's fun to watch these matches when they get tight.
All right, we will be back shortly.
W7's got it right. Covering girls' high school sports all the time. 100% free, 100% live. W7 for the girls.
Quinn and Tracker here from Sportamotive in Appleton.
Shopping for your next watercraft is easy as Sportamotive, your trusted partner.
With Tracker's no hassle, no haggle pricing program, you'll get your best deal this spring.
For over 40 years, Sportamotive has been your authorized Tracker boat dealer.
With our award-winning service department and winner of the Mercury CSI Award for over 14 years in a row. Sportamotive in Appleton, your authorized Nitro and Tracker boat dealer.
Welcome to the Real Shots farewell celebration. For 15 amazing years, you've made us your trusted fishing tackle store. We've loved being a part of your fishing adventures, from the quiet days on the water to the thrill of the catch. Thank you for making the Real Shot your home away from home. 15 years of laughter, learning, and unforgettable moments. Here's to every cast, every catch, and every story shared.
Everything must go. Enjoy 60% off store-wide and 20% off all ammo. Get the gear you love while supplies last.
Thank you for being part of the Real Shot family. We'll see you on the water, where the memories live on.
Joe needs to go on a heater. He got targets in front of him right now. The brothers Katowski. Just a true testament to like what, you know, that head-to-head is just, these guys are like survival mode, right? 7 seed.
Absolutely.
And here we are, you know, our most valuable angler, Eric McCoy, home.
Home.
One seed's home, 2 seeds home.
3 seeds still here.
It's crazy the turn of events.
Got about an hour left. What are you thinking?
I want my wind back. Not too happy with how these fish are starting to react right now. They're kind of starting to get a little skittish on us. I think we still need to get a few more. Just a little nervous. Huge pod to the left, Andy.
That is a good school. No, that looks good. Last view we had of his forward-facing unit, we were looking at fish that were closer to bottom and kind of scooting away, even at a long distance. So this pod looked like it was moving pretty good.
They're just swimming. Yeah. This isn't going to end up good right now. I don't like this.
Whatever the bite window has been, I'm pretty confident that it's on the down. They peaked in that second, had that giant period, pretty good last, but at the end of the second half of the last period, they were starting to slow down a little bit already too. With almost an hour to go, this would even be a time if you had another pot of fish close by, I wouldn't be afraid to make a small move. And these ones have been pressured pretty hard today.
2 days.
Probably yesterday too.
I was going to say the last 2 days. There's been a lot of fish caught in this, general vicinity within a few miles.
Yeah.
What is it?
45.
Huh? What?
He's still at 45.
Starting to get hot and flat. It's usually not a good deal out there on that water.
You got a pot up there, Nick?
That might be a big one.
Joe finesses one with the jig. Let's see if we can get this fish in the boat. He needs it bad. Start chipping away.
Or maybe I just haven't felt one in a while.
Just a good situation. Be catching a few, and those guys are slowing down and struggling a little bit.
Come here, buddy.
Come on. That helps. Not a giant. Nice one. 4 pounds at a time. Just got to get one about every 5 minutes like that, though, to catch up. So. Pulling out a new weapon.
I just have to get this out of my mind real quick. If I slow this down a little bit, maybe that'll help the cause in these conditions. Maybe. We'll see. Let's get that jig baited up because I'll need that too. It's just about to ditch the jig after all the rejections I've got, and then one bites and I'm like, okay, keep it on for a second. Oh, Hannah. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm baiting up.
No, don't know.
I am sweating so bad. But we ain't got time to derobe here.
Fish. Attaboy. It's a walleye. I can see him down there.
Yep.
Good job, Andy. Good job, Andrew.
Helps.
Andrew answering Joe's fish, trying to
Perch, eh?
not let him sneak back in this thing.
Right?
It's gonna be tough. All they do is catch a couple and it's out of reach.
It's a massively uphill battle for Joe at this moment.
Mathematically, not good.
What did Andy just say? He's got to catch a fish every 2 minutes or something?
I think probably 5, you know.
Well, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's the problem is even if they put a few in along the way here, it's definitely going to be out of reach for Joe mathematically. You know, from my standpoint, I want to see Joe start cracking them.
Zeros.
It's a good feeling for him to end strong.
Two.
3 even.
Hey.
3-pounder Joe. Oh,
I'm really bad.
Joe just had one in and out the boat. That's not good. We got it.
Can you edit that out?
Worked out okay.
It was ready.
So what I did is I went to a lighter underspin so I could creep it slower, and it was an instant good response. Zeros. Now either this was just a little dumb one, or that was the puzzle piece that I needed to adapt to sooner.
He got another one. He's up to 49.
Katowski's
Where are we
added a
at?
3-pounder there at 91.1.
So he gained a pound on us?
No, he's still 42 back. We're at 91.
Joe. Let's see if this holds true. That'd be cool if we at least piece it together. That way I don't leave just dumbfounded. That would actually be nice.
Let's show over 50 pounds, but still 40 pounds back.
That fish follow it a long ways?
He needs a pound a minute almost.
No.
Well, he needs some big fish, you know.
That's what I'm saying.
right
like,
He gets 6-pounders, you know. And
Yeah,
I don't
pretty
know.
quickly.
The grade here is
You do anything
probably
special?
average 4, so you're looking at 10, really. He needs to catch 10. You can catch 10 in 40 minutes, but it's tough. They got to be on fire.
Andy,
But
I was just going to say straight behind the boat. Big pot of fish back there. Okay.
Do it. Do it.
You got one following you?
I can't tell yet. I don't think so. Nope.
Oh, he let go.
See him?
Somewhere right there.
Looks like it. You're falling right on him. Real.
I can.
But I think that's a good indicator that was a missing puzzle piece, and that should have been an immediate move.
They gone? Oh, there's still a couple back
Once
there.
it started laying down. All good.
You never know. Joe's kicking himself, but man, he's made great decisions the last couple days. It's just, sometimes that's just fishing.
Just how she goes.
Katowskis were fortunate to be in the right place and have those fish sit pretty good for them for a really nice bite window, and things are tougher for them now. I mean, they were on well over 100 pace, and I think they're going to get it, but definitely got tougher for them. You never say never in this game. I'll tell you what, you look at Eric and Steve yesterday, they were runaway train in the morning and looked like they were going to pick right up where they left off, and their fish started getting not happy. That last hour for them, those fish were just negative. What causes it, I don't know. It's hard to put a finger on it sometimes. They threw everything at them. Those guys were one of the best teams all year, mixing up the lure presentations, you know. Steve and Eric almost always starting with different lures on and trying to get it figured out. What was the best,
Right.
most efficient program, and I would say they probably ran away with the total weight on the year.
Don't be scared.
I don't even know if anyone was very close. Ted and Cody, another good day yesterday, and they also always did a good job of mixing it up this year.
The wind just died.
Yeah, it's really starting to get slick out there, and that's never good. But yeah, you know, reflecting back on this season, Brian, it was a good season. We had a lot of good fish catching. You know, there was tougher tournaments, but that's to be expected. You definitely go through that based on the weather patterns throughout the summer.
Yep.
I'm off to the left of them.
I know the total season weight this year over last year, at the start of today, was already higher than
Yeah, I believe it.
last year.
You know, there's definitely times when every body of water can be tough. Some of them surprised us. I think we had a June one on the bay where we thought it was going to be tough, you know, in the usual alewife type window, and that ended up being a really good bite. We saw some good things from almost every team we've got out there, you know, I mean. We had, you know, like now we see the family vibe with, you know, the brotherly love with the Katowskis here and how they are, you know, hard on each other but have fun in the boat. And we got to see that vibe with Sean Grams and his daughter. They came on really good at the end of the year, got a couple wins and made it exciting, just about made the playoffs. Some really strong fishing by Sean Grams, and Brody Barry-Ochoa and John Derline had a pretty good season going in. You know, it seemed like in the front half of the season, those guys were
It
catching
sounds like
fish.
they caught a big one.
Just couldn't get the win. And everybody.
Oh, yes, way too.
Everybody had a pretty good attitude. A lot of, like I said, our whole field was full of a lot of stand-up guys this year and gals.
Absolutely.
Good ambassadors for the sport. Just purely having fun out in the boat. Joel Moots, he had him out there with his daughter a bunch and getting her involved. And I know the plan was to have the son out there, and didn't really work out that way for him. But
How far
I'm sure he had some
behind?
fun family
40
time out
pounds.
in the boat and showing the kids what it's all about. Unfortunately, had some of those hot, slick days on Winnebago, man, where that trolling is tough. That was probably the roughest stretch for those guys, where they needed to make some hay. And definitely have to be versatile if you're going to fish this league. Last year we had trollers coming on. But this year our trollers, we had some tried and true trollers. It just didn't work out.
You got one following.
Can be the weather pattern.
He just came off of it.
There was a lot of talk about the situation with Joe Okada. All year, every event, we'd have people asking us, why is Joe Okada fishing by himself? And sometimes that's just what it takes to be in the zone. There's a lot of times, I mean, where I feel bad. There's days where I go out fishing randomly, just hook my boat up and go fishing often, a couple times a week, and I go by myself. And I almost feel bad because there's people that want to go fishing, but sometimes I just need that time where that's my solo time to focus and learn and, you know, get my screen time in. I've been very adamant the last couple of years about just lots of different screen time, deep water, suspended fish, weeds. And, you know, obviously I love taking my kids out. They're all working in the summer, so, you know, it's not always easy to get them out, but you know, I do enjoy the time alone in the boat. I think Joe's that same way. A lot of people I know and travel with, very comfortable being in the boat by themselves. Sometimes it helps your decision making. And most of the bites we're on just it's not a deal maker, you know? I mean, it's really cool to see the teams that can use the poles in the back and maximize that two-person advantage. But a lot of times, like I said earlier today, you go to a piece of structure, there's X amount of bites on it. One person can get all those bites. It's just a matter of boat positioning and how you attack it. So I've never felt all year that Joe's at a big disadvantage. And anybody that's been forward-facing sonar for 5-6 years now, I think understands what I'm talking about. If you play your cards right, boat positioning right, you're not really at a disadvantage with one guy in the boat. So, you know, if Joe had another person in the boat, could he have some more weight in there? Maybe. You know, maybe not. Maybe he's catching all the active ones and that's it. But when it came down the stretch here, we did see some two-person teams where both guys were catching them pretty steady. But usually it's one guy that's in the front really leaning on them.
I was going to say, Andrew's caught 4 fish today.
Right. And some of those were where...
It was a 715.
Some of those, well, you got to think, some of those fish where Nick had him come up and stand next to him just so he could catch a few too. Now, Steve, on the other hand,
and we saw that
yesterday morning, Steve was on fire.
Out of the back
I mean, he was in the back a lot, and he was on fire. But again, that's a situation where you're in a different situation when you're in those weeds because the fish will tolerate the boat a lot more. And that definitely played to Steve's advantage there. And I thought that was a great play by those guys. I figured, smart move, fish the weeds, big pot of fish. Usually fish, when they're in the weeds, they're going to eat. I'm as puzzled or more puzzled than anybody why those fish stopped biting for him yesterday. I thought Steve and Eric were going to walk away with it. I don't think it's any fault of their own. It was just kind of a bad beat that those fish just all of a sudden went negative in those weeds. Usually weed fish just bite. Strange deal. Good on Joe to capitalize on it. Made for a great show and a great moment, fishing moment for Joe Cotta yesterday. I know it was blowing up my feed.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I saw it everywhere.
I don't know, Andy, we run over to the shoreline where it's a little deeper with the weeds.
Like,
We could try it.
Brian, we
We
talked
might have
about
to do
it
something.
earlier in the day
Stagnant.
when
You want to do it?
Katowskis were netting
Start
fish.
setting
You
it
know?
up.
Take that advantage.
start getting
That's
stuff
probably
back
the
there.
biggest advantage on efficiency. Joe knows that. That's why he hustled so hard yesterday and today and every day. Every day he's, knows every movement matters.
Right.
Getting those fish entered, that's like penalty box time. That's probably the biggest advantage of the two-person team is when you can catch one, hand it off, get
Right,
another rod
for
ready. As
sure.
long as you're ready to take advantage of it. McCoy and Labs were super efficient. Ted and Cody are super efficient. Those guys have been here and they've seen head-to-head.
But just the one versus two guy thing, there's some advantages to the weigh-in or whatever, but I just added up all of Andrew's weight. He had 16 pounds, 5 ounces today.
Yeah.
Andrew.
Oops, sorry.
So you take that out, I mean, he's still up by 24 pounds.
Right. Right.
Which is definitely a little more doable. So there's something.
Nickel and Golke, too, they had, good team dynamic, worked hard. But at the end of the day, I think you were saying at the beginning of the year, the biggest things are going to be if it's a crazy shootout.
Unbelievable.
Like,
Was this mine?
25, 35 fish type of a situation.
Which is what Joe ran into. He talked about that yesterday a little bit when he fished Eric the first matchup of the year. It was that early springtime bite, and you just couldn't keep up. Good.
It definitely showed that it seems like on the bay you need to be on numbers, quantity. Quantity is what seems to be the one that does it on the bay. Obviously the kickers help, but quantity on the bay. Whereas Winnebago in years past, I think we've seen people say, all right, I'm gonna go look for big ones and get a couple of big ones because it can just be a hair-pulling experience grinding through small fish on Winnebago.
And the farm animals.
And, yeah, exactly.
Ben's doing a great job on the camera there with the Katowskis.
Who do we have with Joe today, camera?
Joe, Travis Goss is with him, Ben Burmeister.
Travis Goss and Ben Burmeister. Strong work on the cameras today.
Huge thanks to all the camera guys this year. They all did a great job.
Those guys had to endure some really nasty weather yesterday. Rain, storms, high wind. Thankfully, not too much lightning. And Kyle made a good decision in crunch time. Those tough decisions for tournament directors. That wind kind of peaked and it did what it was supposed to do. It kind of lost its bite in the last couple hours.
One of you do it. Fight over it.
Got bad, but definitely not manageable. Not to the point where it was unmanageable. Those guys were safe, and we saw a lot of our anglers leaving their inflatables on. Even Joe with his on now. It's just one of those things. It never hurts to play on the side of caution and be safe on the water.
Well, if that's the only one he's got in the boat, he has to.
Oh, man.
It's
Sorry,
vast
dude.
out
I
here
just
and-
don't have their number today.
Score the same?
What's that?
Is the score the same?
Yes.
I think one of the craziest moments I can think of this year was when Katowskis pulled out the rocket bobbers and we're catching fish in the river on bobbers. That was just nuts to
Yeah,
me.
you don't see that very
You
often.
do not see that at
Get a
all.
big pod, let me know.
I got some right in front of me.
Crazy.
Careful, quiet, walking around.
We didn't see any of that the last couple of days. I thought that might come out, you know. Somebody trying to suspend a bait, hang it right in them, stop it with a bobber. It's a technique that can be deadly on Lake Erie or Saginaw at times.
I didn't see him soon enough to cast on him. They're right underneath the boat. Can you grab me crawlers? Stick me one there. Better not get a swearing penalty for that guy over there.
Close to the right far enough.
No.
Am I on anything over there?
No.
That's a really big walleye if it eats.
Bite is getting tough.
I think we're past getting. I think we're all the way to gotten.
Bite has gotten tough. It is tough out here.
Still too far.
These guys are trying their best to sweet talk him into biting right now.
Yeah, you are. They don't see it.
You know what I use at home sometimes when they get like this? It's another one that you
Throw a
can
perch.
linger it right in their
No, throw a
face when they're
perch.
suspended like that, is a drop shot. Drop shot with a crawler or a leech and just let it hang 2 feet right in front of their face.
No, it's fine.
Sometimes.
Oh, he's all over it.
Oh, would this make my day? That's a big one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Joe's got a big one.
Okay, 410s. Let's do this.
410s?
Well, at least we can have some fun with the dandy, eh?
410s in the last 20 minutes.
We saw 9.8 yesterday. You get a pair of them, then all of a sudden it's not funny anymore, right?
Can you imagine 410s? That's how you lose. Oh, shit.
just
That would
wanna
be
see it
something
'cause I
else.
know it's big.
I don't know if you get them all in 20 minutes.
Yeah. Big walleye. You can tell by his reaction. Got to look at it there.
Maybe 8?
8-pounder he's calling.
Maybe more. That's beautiful. Look at that thing.
They are so pretty in that clear water. There's nothing like it.
Oh, that's a giant.
Oh, that is a giant. That a boy, Joe.
Nice fish. That's
Beautiful.
for you, Mom. It was a fun day.
A lot of fan love for Mr. Joe Okada, that's for sure.
Oh, it's only 7. I'm sorry. That's still, I'll take it. 7-3. Beautiful fish, though. Look at that thing. That is awesome. Thanks. What was it again? 7?
7-3, you said.
Okay, thank you.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, correct.
It's okay. I'm down by.
Oh, they'll light you up if you're wrong.
All right.
Right.
Let's just find a school of 7s.
Doesn't matter where you're sitting, a fish like that makes you smile.
Right.
Pretty docile. Yeah, as long as they are for Joe also.
Just look at it. Sorry. Habit. Erratic lately. See if Joe can stick another big one, but that's
Yeah?
That's
Yeah.
not good.
that doesn't help.
Got a good hook.
That's not good, Joe.
You,
Man, this guy's just been on a whole nother planet today.
You let it fall and slack.
Right?
Pretty tough to deal with.
they, since the halftime, I guess second quarter. That second quarter, they just went off. Since then, they've been fishing from a very good, comfortable position, but he did a good job. Both of them did a great job of staying focused, not getting rattled. They started out rough, rallied.
For a while there, I
It-
thought somebody was getting punched in the face or hitting the head with that net.
Well, when he lost that second fish, that was like do or die, all right?
Right.
Like, are you going to fall apart and the wheels come off here? But he got
yeah,
that
she's got
second
it in the
fish in the
corner of her
boat.
mouth.
He almost calmed down, smiled,
Oh, yeah.
and then that was it. Game over.
Get her right
I think
here.
he knew
Get up
it.
there.
He had the stack of fish sitting in front of him to win this thing.
Oh, yeah.
He just was, and
Right in the corner of the mouth. Yeah.
I've been there where, you're like, come on, let's, you're like, the frustration of,
Just came
okay,
loose, sigh of
the winning
relief.
fish are in front of me, let's just make this thing happen.
roll.
Now you're
on it.
probably twisted.
What's all the flies? Holy buckets. Here, I'll do this. Scale.
Got one to snap a glide bait there. Looks like a little blue chrome jig wrap.
Zeros.
I've never thrown that.
415.
One more to 100. 15 minutes, are they going to do it?
No. I mean, are they going to win?
Are they going to get 100?
Oh. I'm going to say yes. What do we got to lose?
96 pounds.
He's catching some.
What's he at?
58, so we're back to 38.
It's funny how you think 30-pound lead in 15 minutes and you're like, ugh. But I've been there. I've done it. I'm like, oh my God.
Not time for the dagger Sammy here?
You start thinking about math and like, well, they could do it. They could do it. This could happen.
Non-spot lock anymore. Foot there to the right.
What'd you put on?
Shiver.
A shiver?
Or a wopsy.
And I'm throwing this and get one and you put one of those on?
Yeah, you were in the way. I grabbed what was near. Calm down.
I'll tell you what, Andrew's
Fight.
got a great personality to deal with his brother.
Yeah.
They swam off.
Flies can definitely go away.
Yes, they can.
I danced enough in the waves yesterday. I don't need to be dancing for flies tonight.
What would you prefer?
A little bit of both, maybe. A little bit of waves and no flies.
You gonna come back up here?
Yeah.
It's like the first walleye I've caught on a jig wrap out here. Thank Tony for that one, for showing me what's up.
Just finally couldn't take it anymore. All right, Nick. Well, we're closing in on 10 minutes left. Nick and I are gonna sign off here. I just want a huge shout out to Andy and all the guys running the replay systems all year in the back. Kyle for awesome job as tournament director. I don't think anybody's ever had a negative thing to say, and if they do, they definitely don't say it to Kyle's face. If you know Kyle, you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
No, huge thanks to Kyle, all the English for fishing this year. Huge thanks to the camera guys for another great season on the walleye side. We still got a couple bass events left, but for the walleye guys, and a huge thanks to you, Nick, for coming in, dropping the knowledge. Everybody's always super appreciative of that. You know, I've seen numerous comments about how they watch just so they can hear Nick talk about his insight on what's going on out there. So thank you.
You know, it takes a village to make this program, and thank you for making it possible for everybody. And It's a big production. People talk about it, how much they love it, but at the end of the day, none of us want to see it go away, and we want to see it grow. So the more people we have watching all the time, the better. So share our program, get it out there. We've had nothing but positive all year, and I think, you know, it's hard in this day and age to run a circuit, go a whole season without any negative on any tournament circuit. And we've had just about nothing but positive all year, and we do our best to put together a pretty good program. Like I say, everybody involved, from the studio crew to the camera guys, tournament director, Brian coming in here, filling in when, you know, we had things change, you know. Tyler getting a different job throughout the season, and, you know, we've been able to just go with the flow and keep things going well. You know, Pa coming in yesterday and having studio with Captain Keller, and it's worked out really well, and I've enjoyed it. Definitely would love to see head-to-head pick up steam and keep rolling forward. We'll see what the future holds. But yeah, thanks for tuning in today. We're gonna drop down to the, appears to be lock leaders here.
Yeah.
Katowski's, our number 7 seed, pulling off the repeat.
Back-to-back champs.
We'll let them finish out the show. Thanks for watching, everybody. You know, we do our best to put on a great show for you guys, and appreciate everybody that's tuned in all year. Thanks for a great season.
All right, thanks everybody.
I didn't enjoy reading that upside down.
37, right?
Yeah.
Eat it on the fall? Yeah.
He was there. Oops, that's in use.
Look to see if he's got a good hook. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. That's a big one. It looks like that looked long. Maybe not.
It feels like an anchor. Here. Oh, it's long neck.
Okay, well, I can't move the boat for you if you're...
Sorry.
You're all right. You're all right. You're all right. Don't be pulling it out. Just let her wear herself out. You might be able to snug it up just a touch. You feel like you got too much pressure or no?
It feels like a lot of pressure.
All right, you're fine then. Leave it loose. Keep her on.
Oh, she's all right. She's slowing down. There she is.
Oh, it's in the mouth too. You're good. You're good. Oh my God. You're all right. You're all right. You're all right. You got a lot of pressure on it, hey? You're all right. You're all right.
All right, she's loosening up a little bit. Maybe.
Yep. Keep reeling. You sound like you don't have any pressure on that, the way that reel is just spinning. You're all right.
All right, here she comes.
Oh, it looked way bigger than that down there. Oh. That's still a pretty good one, I guess.
An active one. That's definitely in the mouth.
Yep. Nice fish, Andrew.
All right, we got Nick. You got one. There you go.
Nice fish. Way to end it. It's a good finish. Got her? Easy. Okay, zeros. We'll get a picture together again after.
Might be 9.
Ready? Let go.
8.5.
Nope.
Wow! Wow!
Fly.
7, 8.
7, 8. The fly get you?
Yeah.
7, 8. Look at the weeds.
Let's get a
Yep.
picture together, guys.
Grab one with him real quick.
Look at the
Andy.
dorsal
Yeah.
fins.
Good?
Going for blood.
Right. Oh, jeez.
Easy. Don't be tripping.
They're biting now.
Yeah? For Joey? What was that? 7 what?
7, 8.
7, 8?
Yeah, you want to enter it?
Submit new catch. Two minutes left.
What are we at?
103.
Finally did it.
Yep.
Hey, that's a pop.
I saw that, and I saw that you put that silver and blue on there too.
What's Joe at?
58.
Okay.
Nice fish. I think you got the two biggest ones today, didn't you?
I don't catch many, but when I do.
Did you get a? Didn't you get a 7 this morning?
Yeah.
7:15 or something? 7:13 maybe?
Sorry. Must have been something, right?
Yeah.
That was a good one. Pop. Wham.
Glad you put the blue and silver on.
I couldn't get to him when you're weighing a fish.
Well,
It's a reactionary, but
you gotta thank somebody. You gotta thank somebody for that too.
Yeah, Tony.
Yeah, thanks Tony.
Thanks, Tony.
Tony crushed them during practice on these. Just whacked them. Kind of showed us how to fish a jig and wrap. We didn't realize that you had to snap it so hard and let it free fall. So big shout out there.
Was I on him?
I don't know. I didn't even know there was one there.
It might not be.
Yeah, there's one laying there. But I'm closer. Oh, he just swam away.
Won't break the fin.
Yeah. Can take a sigh of relief now.
Oh.
Out. All right, let's get your final thoughts on that.
Oh, gosh. I don't think I'm going to be as emotional as I was last year. That's for sure. That was once again a long season. Feels pretty good to do it back on our home waters.
Yeah.
We've always said every one of these teams are absolutely hammers. Both years, just sticks. Our goal was to make it to the playoffs, and it's almost like a restart. You know, it happens in all sports. Doesn't matter what seed you are, you have an opportunity. If there's a chance, you can do it. I think we did pretty well this week. We had a good first match, dialed a few things in, running around. Second match, had a little extra time to kind of search and double check some fish we found in practice. And then this one, we were able to finally just sit and pound on some fish and play dividends. I mean, Joe had us running in the first 2 quarters.
He was on them.
He was on them. So it was just as I had figured too, when the wind laid down, the bite would kind of get funny. But we were able to kind of slide a little deeper, get into some weeds instead of rock. Caught the last couple there. Made me feel a little better. I don't think we needed them. But all in all, it was fun. It was a great year.
Finally hit the century mark.
Finally hit the century mark. It only took us 2 years.
You said last year you always try to peak in the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah. Peaked in the playoffs this year, I feel. We had a win to get in, essentially. It's been that mentality since
last seed in.
Yeah. For five matches now. It's you got to win to keep moving on. So, yeah.
Congrats, Joe.
Congrats, Joe. That's hell of a season.
Pretty amazing what he was able to do.
Yeah. Start out. What was it? 0-3. Just start out slow. Get his feet back under him, and he's a threat. No matter what day and what body of water, he's a threat. So, 58 pounds, right? By yourself.
Yeah.
70 something yesterday. Those are stellar days. Awesome days.
Landing his fish, entering his fish.
Yeah, especially in the conditions yesterday. It's pretty awesome. So, back to back.
It's 2.
Repeat.
So.
It's not easy. I don't really have too much. Kind of
go home, celebrate with the family.
Yeah, I'm excited to get home.
I appreciate the wife letting me out again this year.
Yep.
The girls, all of our sponsors.
Yep. Love you, Vicky, Harper, Mom, Dad. This has been pretty crazy, and work. Thanks to work, I get to run around and play, and everybody covers for me there. It's just pretty cool. Pretty lucky to be able to go and do this. So,
well, we got a lot to clean up.
Rattle off the sponsors one more time.
Yeah.
A huge shout out.
Take her away.
WireTech Fabricators, KLA Electric, Brown Plumbing, Dreamcatcher Outfitters, Rocket Bobber, Fix TV, Head to Head, HDS Rods, Deckett of Wisconsin, contacts Cody Solberg there. Who else? HDS Rods. All Out Marine came up huge once again this year. Had a couple hiccups throughout the course of the year on the boat. Got it in, got it back. Everything was hunky-dory. Appreciate it. I think I'm good. I don't know.
Congrats. I think that's what we did last year.
Yep. We're out.
All right. Let's get it cleaned up.
2025.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job, guys.
All right, guys. The day started off awesome, and then as the wind died, tried to move a little deeper, found a few more active fish, one good one. A little bit late on that making that move, but I have waited all year hoping to make this event and hoping to make it to today, and only 2 of this, this 10-boat field was able to go, and that consists of people that make their living out here and some really talented anglers. So it was fun to actually make it to the final round. This is one of my favorite areas in the country to fish walleyes, and I was happy to have an opportunity to try to win this championship. So a huge thanks to Head to Head for bringing this league along and letting me come along for the ride, because there's no more enjoyable format than this. It is so thrilling, and it's amazing how exhausting you feel mentally when you're done. If you ever get an opportunity to do it, I would suggest looking into doing it, because it's so much fun. So thanks, Brian and Head to Head crew. You guys have been awesome, and thank you for the opportunity. So good event. I just swallowed a fly. Good event, and congrats to the Katowskis. When I started fishing up here way back when, these guys were this big, playing in their mom's living room as I checked into the hotel. It's been fun to see them grow up, and they've become some excellent anglers. So congratulations to them, and I might just stick around another day and fine-tune a couple things and have some more fun. So thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll check in with you later. See ya.
Fish. Get out and get her.
Just keep showing y'all mixed fish.
Get him.
Fish.
Got him. That's a toad. Nice fish, kid. Love the color up here. real gold.